cowboy.
The wave of the future.
Got a good start anyway.
Yeah, and we'll see how hot I was the whole time.
Every chance I get to race now, I enjoy it.
What will you do? How hard are you willing to go? Will you let fear win? Or will you rise?
Big one for Jeremy.
And find victory.
Shayna Hexter takes the win.
It changes the way we look at racing.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to Labor Day Springfield Mile, round number 2. We're just about a few moments away from getting set. We appreciate all you fans for coming back out here on this Monday, Labor Day. It's time for opening ceremonies. When opening ceremonies is done, hopefully that track will be pretty close to going racing out here today. It's opening ceremonies. We would like to say a special thanks going out to Chris Stein and the entire Robert Chick Fritz Distributing Company, which is Miller Lite. Miller Lite, the official beer of the Springfield Mile. Also, Memphis Shades, the longest running sponsor of the Springfield Mile. You know Memphis Shades not only for their windshields, but did you know they make 5 different styles of fairings for Harley-Davidsons, Indians, and metric cruisers? Check them out at shades.com. Also, big thanks going out to the Law Tigers, Route 66 Hotel, and again, all you fans for sticking around and coming back out here on Monday. When we get going with the action, we'll try to go as fast as possible as get these races in so everybody can head on back towards their house. Again, special thanks for you fans for coming out here, spending your Labor Day with us at American Flat Track. Now, for more on opening ceremonies, let's go down to our victory podium. Actually, right in front of the victory podium, Kristen Beat from NBCSN is caught up to a very cool guy down there, one of my favorites. Kristen?
Yeah, I've got RK Stratman here. You've been coming here since 1949. We just spoke a few minutes ago. Since that time, what has been your most memorable race?
I think seeing Bobby Hill win on an Indian. As I remember, I watched it from, I didn't have enough money for a ticket, so I watched from the horse barns over here behind us. And I was elated. It was good.
Such a good race. You also told me one time when you were on the bike yourself, you had a pretty memorable race as well.
Oh, not here. I never did particularly good here. This was really a horsepower track. And very seldom was it not. It was one of them places that there was never a narrow groove until they started racing later in the 80s. But anyway, it's the best racing place in the United States. So,
What'd you think about the racing that we saw yesterday? On Saturday. What did you think about the racing we saw on Saturday?
There were too many damn Indians.
Well, there it is, RK Stratman. Now, I'm going to present Tamra Kiso to come on over here. She's got a gift for you. And I'm going to hand the microphone on over to her.
We want to thank you for everything you've done for us all these years, and we're going to award you this plaque for being our Grand Marshal today.
Congratulations, RK. A very special moment for a Springfield Mile legend down here, RK Stratman. So we're going to go ahead and proceed with opening ceremonies, and we're going to start with our invocation. So if you would, please rise, and I'm going to invite Carrie Gibson on stage with me for that.
Let's go. Pray with me, please. Lord God, we come and we say thank you. Thank you for allowing us to live in a country where we can gather freely. We ask you, God, to bless those who fight for that freedom. But ultimately, God, we thank you. Now, Father, as we start this race, we ask you to be with the racers. We ask you to protect them. We ask you, God, for a good day. And we pray, God, that no one will get hurt. In Jesus' name, amen.
And now for our national anthem, a woman who has been singing here for over 20 years, Miss Brittany Ellis. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light, for what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave. Scotty, take it away.
All right, thank you very much. That was Kristen Beat down there on the podium. Of course, I'm Scotty Dibbler. What we are doing right now is prepping the racetrack. A lot of people were asking why we were not on the track earlier. We had to wait as long as possible to get on the racetrack. Saturday night, we received over 5 inches of rain out here on the Springfield Mile. It's already drying up on top, but the moisture goes down, so it's really wet down lower. They're actually already adding water to the front straightaway, the back straightaway. We'll have to continue to keep our eye on the racetrack as we progress through the day. So track maintenance continues on, ladies and gentlemen. A little bit more on R.K. Stratman. R.K. Stratman has made the Springfield Mile t-shirts for many, many years. He's the original Harley-Davidson licensee. That's why he said he didn't like all the Indians out in front. So R.K. Stratman, a friend of mine, congratulations, sir, on being today's Grand Marshal. And now we're going to get a word from our sponsor. When we come back, we'll get into practice first. It'll be AFT Twins. Actually, AFT Production Twins will be qualifying first. AFT Twins qualifying will be coming out second. Then we'll get into our heat races, our semifinals, and our main event. So, all right, I think Kristen's actually down there checking out the racetrack. Kristen, what you got for me?
Scotty, when I was talking to some of the riders earlier in the day, after the rain pushed this race to Monday, a lot of guys were telling me that the track should actually even be that much racier. Brad, I know you can kind of elaborate on this. When the track absorbs more moisture, it actually expands the racing surface, so guys can try different things. They can go high, they can go low. Brad, what are you thinking about this racetrack today?
Brad actually had to step away from it. I think the track's going to be really fast, though, especially if the moisture stays down there on the bottom. The moisture has all rolled down to the bottom. Also, what they put on the racing surface is calcium chloride. That will be washed down towards the bottom as well. So if they can get down there to the bottom, it will be blistering fast around the bottom of the racetrack. So we're going to step off here, get a word from our sponsors. When we come back, hopefully we'll be on the track at 12:30. So we got about 15 more minutes of track prep, and we'll be on the track at 12:30 here Central Time Zone. Also, like to say hello and welcome to everybody tuning in on fanschoice.tv. We'll be back shortly with qualifying.
More open roads, less closed minds, more wind therapy, less stress, more chrome, less boredom. At Kosire Harley-Davidson, we get it. The freedom that comes from riding an American Dream machine lets you leave everything else in the rear view mirror. Here's to living freer. Kosire Harley-Davidson, Route 51 in Forsyth, open 7 days a week.
The definition of strength starts with the 2019 Toyota Tundra. Towing or hauling is a piece of cake with the Tundra's 5.7 I-Force V8 engine, helping you tow over 10,000 pounds. What sets the Tundra apart from the rest is the triple tech frame, which integrates the towing hitch with 12 high-strength bolts. My personal favorite is the combination meter. It helps you keep an eye on your voltage, coolant temp, fuel, and engine oil pressure. For your bigger toys, the Tundra includes a tow haul mode. The system will hold gears lower and longer, keeping them from hunting for the right gear. It will also increase pulling power, engine braking, and throttle response. All of our new vehicles come with the free Green for Life lifetime warranty. Start towing with confidence and stop into Green Toyota to see for yourself. Green Toyota, where we're all in this together.
Years ago, they thought it was impossible to brew a great-tasting light beer. So we got to brewing and told them to sip on this. The original light beer. Spelled different because it's brewed different.
511 works directly with end users to create purpose-built apparel and gear designed specifically to enhance the safety, accuracy, speed, and performance of tactical professionals and enthusiasts worldwide. 511 products exceed rigorous standards, which have allowed the brand to establish a reputation for innovation and authenticity, and become the premier choice for those that always have to be ready. Today, American Cycle Finance is partnered with more than 425 motorcycle retailers in 23 states. ACF offers dealers the chance to assist consumers with current or past credit challenges and give them the opportunity to finance a motorcycle. Many riders with bad credit who finance through ACF improve their credit scores and qualify for other forms of credit and loans. Visit www.americancyclefinance.com for more information.
Hey guys, Jared Vanderkoy, 21 years old, riding for the Factory Harley-Davidson Vance & Hines team. I've been racing motorcycles ever since I was 10 years old. Started riding when I was 3, but then started taking it serious up until I was 10. The sport of flat track in general is, crazy. 100 mile an hour, bar banging action, people are getting sprayed, roosted, bucked around on their motorcycle. It's definitely a thrill. You gotta get out here and see it in person. The prestige of riding for the Factory Harley team is awesome because growing up, you looked up to those guys, the Scotty Parker, Jay Springsteen. And now to say you're one of those guys, I still don't believe it. The team and I work very well together, and it's very motivating to me to be able to talk to those guys on a personal level and understand each other on race day to make the changes that we need to go to the front.
Oh! Vanderkoy goes down.
They say they call me Captain Chaos, but I feel like I'm a pretty conservative rider. I do get a little Western sometimes, so you gotta take it easy. But sometimes you gotta know when to hang it out. When you're out there racing, you're trying to find that edge, you're pushing your limits, what your bike is capable of, what you're capable of, and what the track's capable of. So you gotta find the edge at all three of those and somehow put it together. It's very difficult, definitely, if you're struggling that day, you're not in it mentally or physically or whatever the deal is. So it's on those days and making it the best is what I strive for. My 2019 season, I couldn't ask for more as far as, the strides that the Harley team has made this year. We've been working every weekend. We've got 4 fourths this year in 2019, so we've been so close to the box out of 2 of those. It's crazy, and I've never stepped foot on the box in this class, so that's something we're striving for.
Check out the all-new Honda Talon R Sport side-by-side driven on track today and displayed at Richie Morris Racing in the pits. The Talon R features a 999cc liquid-cooled parallel twin Unicom engine, the industry's only fully automatic dual-clutch 6-speed transmission, along with a manual mode. Check it out at your local Honda Power Sports dealer. Arai Helmets started racing in America in flat track, and we've been supporting it ever since. Arai, handcrafted with an obsessive dedication to rider protection. For more information, please visit our website, AraiAmericas.com. You own the job and everything that comes with it. The mornings that start too early, the nights that go too late, and every unbelievable thing in between. It's good to know you can rent whatever construction equipment you need from people who do whatever it takes. Visit us at catrentalstore.com. Cometic Gasket is the official gasket of American Flat Track. For decades, American Flat Track twins and singles champions have depended on Cometic to seal their engines. Cometic gaskets are the professional standard for racers who demand the very best. For more information, log on to Cometic.com. Cometic Gasket, sealing championships since 1989.
Cycle Gear is a proud partner and the official retailer of American Flat Track. You'll find the latest and greatest gear from the brands you love, while getting professional service and advice from local gear experts at every Cycle Gear store. With over 140 stores nationwide, there's always a Cycle Gear just round the corner.
Founded in 1972 by Lino Dionisi, true to its mission of advocating and delivering safety in dynamic sports, the company designs advanced protective head-to-toe gear for motorcycling, winter sports, and mountain biking. Dionisi products represent the technology frontier in the field of protection for dynamic sports and are used by the world's top athletes, including J.D. Beach and the entire Estenson racing team. Drag Specialties welcomes race fans. At Drag Specialties, our commitment to riding is a way of life. That's why we want to remind you that when you're ready to tackle maintenance or add performance and style to your ride, make your first stop a local dealer who stocks products from Drag Specialties. Drag Specialties. Enjoy the races. Dunlop is proud to be the official tire of American Flat Track. No other tire company has won more championships than Dunlop. And what we learned from our investment in racing is rolled into our street tires, such as the Dunlop K180, a street-legal version of the aggressive DT3 flat track tire. Dunlop, the official tire of American Flat Track.
The old saying, you don't know how fast you can go till you fall down, and there's a lot of truth to that.
I'm doing a sport that I love, and we all know it can go bad, and when those times that it does go bad, you want to be safe.
Just looking at the helmet, looking at the craftsmanship, you can tell why it's the best helmet out there.
When I put the helmet on, I know that I have the best in the business on my head, and for me, I've been wearing Arai helmets my entire career, and I'm pretty proud of that.
more open roads, less closed minds, more wind therapy, less stress, more chrome, less boredom. At Kazire Harley-Davidson, we get it. The freedom that comes from riding an American Dream Machine lets you leave everything else in the rear view mirror. Here's to living freer. Kazire Harley-Davidson, Route 51 in Forsyth, open 7 days a week.
The definition of strength starts with the 2019 Toyota Tundra. Towing or hauling is a piece of cake with the Tundra's 5.7 I-Force V8 engine, helping you tow over 10,000 pounds. What sets the Tundra apart from the rest is the triple tech frame, which integrates the towing hitch with 12 high-strength bolts. My personal favorite is the combination meter. It helps you keep an eye on your voltage, coolant temp, fuel, and engine oil pressure. For your bigger toys, the Tundra includes a tow haul mode. The system will hold gears lower and longer, keeping them from hunting for the right gear. It will also increase pulling power, engine braking, and throttle response. All of our new vehicles come with the free Green for Life lifetime warranty. Start towing with confidence and stop into Green Toyota to see for yourself. Green Toyota, where we're all in this together.
Are you in control of your motorcycle? The Motion Pro Rev 2 throttle will improve the ergonomics and feel of your motorcycle without breaking the bank. The Rev 2 throttle is available for most modern off-road and street motorcycles. For more information on the most advanced throttle on the market, check out motionpro.com. Motool, the official oil of American Flat Track. Established in 1853, Motool has grown to become a recognized leader in lubricant technology. With Motool's new line of products specifically for twin engines, you'll always find what you need to keep your engine running. Stop by your local shop or dealer and ask for Motool's line of products today.
National Cycle, the motorcycle windshield experts, and the official windshield of American Flat Track. National Cycle makes windshields for almost every bike ever made, and a range of sizes and styles for every rider. National Cycle, the worldwide leader in windshield technology since 1937.
NBCSN is dedicated to serving passionate sports fans. Now in over 83 million homes, the network features motorsports, hockey, soccer, and the Olympic Games.
Motorcycles because we want to get out there and be free and we want to enjoy ourselves, and sometimes we want to get to where we need to go for a particular purpose. In order to do that, you really got to maintain your machine correctly so it will get you there every single time. Motool, the right product to put inside your bike.
National Cycle. We make windshields for your motorcycle and the way you ride. Proudly made in the USA from super tough polycarbonate material and National Cycle's exclusive scratch-resistant quantum hard coating. Enhance your riding experience with a National Cycle windshield, official windshield of American Flat Track. Made in the USA since 1937.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Springfield Mile, the world's fastest dirt oval. I'm Scotty Dubel. We heard from Kristen a little while ago. Now up here in the booth with me, the Bullet, Brad Baker. Brad, we're having trouble trying to play catch-up right now. Some spots are really, really wet, like the inside of the racetrack. Well, now, as we send the trucks around, the outside's getting a little bit dry, so we're trying to find a happy medium. We're actually adding more water to the racetrack right now, so we're trying to find a happy medium to get out there and get these guys out there, Brad.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, with Mother Nature, what we got hit with on Saturday night, I mean, I seen a picture of the freeway, and it had like 3 inches of rain just on the freeway, so this place was saturated. And right now, you know, the banking of the racetrack, a lot of all the water is obviously settled to the inside, down towards the guardrail. So now up towards the hay bales and then the wall, it's bone dry. And then you get down to the guardrail, and it's mud. So you know, and it's super inconsistent. So these guys are trying to wheel pack it in, get everything to where it's a consistent surface, as far as, you know, don't want this thing breaking apart and getting rough. But then they're also trying to get it to where consistent with the water as well, because you know that's one of the most dangerous things and hard things to ride is when a track is super inconsistent, because when you go to the dry spot, it's slick, so the bike wants to bust sideways. And then you hit like a muddy spot where there's a lot of water, and you be busted sideways, and you hit that hooked up spot, and it'll just upset the motorcycle and almost make you want to get into a high side. So it's all for bow rider safety right now, trying to get this thing as consistent as possible, and they're doing everything they can, but it's not an easy deal.
We had some people asking us why we didn't get out there yesterday. It was just too soft. I was out here at 7 o'clock last night. You could not even walk across the track. It was still that spongy, and it was just that deep. So we had to wait until this morning. We did have a lot of help from the sun yesterday, so we got out there as soon as we could to get the heavy equipment out there. So we'll be on the track just as soon as possible. Right now, down in the pit area, it looks like Kristen Beat is caught up to one of the Black Hills Harley-Davidson's riders. Looks like Rispoli is with Kristen.
Yeah, I've got James the Rocket Rispoli down here with me, finishing within the top 10 when you started on Saturday. Obviously, a day in between the two races, but what did you kind of gather from that race that maybe you can apply here today?
It's definitely going to be a different racetrack today. You know, the racing was phenomenal on Saturday, but having a day we were able to kind of look at some things. You know, obviously 7's not where we want to be, so, you know, kind of got a little bit, you know, in a battle for draft on the last 2 laps and kind of got pushed back, and I was like at the end of the group. So it's not what we want, you know, with Dalton getting the win. But at the same time, it's good for Harley. We're still, you know, been at the front all day, making a couple changes for this today. And, you know, the track, it looks iffy, but I think it's going to be a good draft and war, and I think, you know, it's going to be some bar banging. I know you shouldn't really do that on a mile, but it was some close racing. You know, I was rubbing on some people. It was actually really interesting. I felt like I was back on a 450 riding a twin. So to get yourself ready for today, it's kind of a hurry-up schedule. Everything is abbreviated. How does that change your mindset? You got to go. You know, you can't really screw around. You know, we got 1 queue. We go out there, get 2 laps, and then we go straight into qualifying. You know, not really knowing what the conditions are. You kind of have to have your game face going. You got to be in send mode a bit, and you know, everybody's prepared to go to the high line, but you know, who knows if it'll stick. So you got 6 laps to kind of get your bike sorted, and you know, with the changes we made to kind of understand and go, hey, did we go the right way? Are we going backwards? And you know, are we competitive for the heat race? Even though today the heat race, we just kind of chalk it up and just use it as a grip position because everyone makes it. But, you know, you still got to be, you know, front just on the second row to be in the fight for the main. So, you know, with Dalton being able to check out, it's kind of something where you got to be at the front, you got to go. So it'll be interesting to see what happens today, but, you know, I'm excited. You know, the class is really getting racy now. And there's a lot more guys kind of coming into it, and I don't know. I think everyone's kind of thinking it's going to be a little bit closer, but hopefully the Harleys can go 1-2. You said you got to go full send mode moving into today's racing, but how do you pump yourself up for that? How do you get the energy up there? Well, I don't know if you want to get too much energy because these hay bales hitting at 130 is not good, but you know, you got to go out there on a mission. You know, you got to act quick. You got to adapt quick, and you know, you've got to find a good lap and just get a good time so you're at least in, you know, the front row for the heat race. You know, it's all about the draft here that we know, but as well as the track's going to change all day, I think, you know, and it's going to be a tough one, but you know, we'll see what happens with the track conditions, and you know, hopefully we can just keep putting it up there. So James Rispoli on the Black Hills Harley-Davidson today. Scotty, what do you make of all that?
Man, I think there's a lot going through everybody's minds right now. Is the track's going to be totally different than it was just 2 days ago. Brad, I mean, you have to just forget what happened on Saturday and try to focus just on today?
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, the Springfield Mile, like you said, always changes. And I mean, there's some times where, you come out and it's super smooth, top to bottom, consistent, and everybody's just on the gas and going fast. And then you come out like here today where it's rough, it's a little bit inconsistent, and then it makes it more technical, so it separates guys. So really today it's not all about the draft. It's about who can get through the corners, who can look at the corners, visualize some different lines, and really just pony up. This is, a lot of guys will come out here today and they'll come off the track and say they were scared. And you got to be fearless out here. I mean, a lot of these guys will be going wide open and they'll be all up out of the saddle, like, Briar Bauman and those guys. They're comfortable doing that. And a lot of guys, they're not comfortable doing that. So it's about this kind of finding the limit, pushing the limit, and going as fast as you possibly can. So even though, there's going to be a couple guys that figure it out, and then it'll be all about the draft. But for everybody as a whole, it's about going fast to the corners, because corner speed directs to straightaway speed, and just who can adapt and figure out to the track the quickest.
All right, that's the words of the 2013 Twins Grand National Champion, the Bullet, Brad Baker. Let's go back to the pit area one more time. Kristen Beat is down there in that factory Harley-Davidson camp. Kristen, who you got down there?
I've got Captain Chaos himself, Jared Vanderkoy. Now, Jared, yesterday you were so strong at the start of the day. You were good in qualifying, and then come the main event, you just definitely had some issues in that race. Explain and elaborate on that.
Yeah, definitely the track started off pretty strong and hooked up, and that suited our bikes very well. Today we're going to try to stay on top of that and make some changes to it. So the track yesterday got pretty wet from the early on track prep, and it started drying out when the sun came out. It was mostly overcast throughout the day, and that helped us a lot. So we'll see what the track does today. Definitely going to be chasing the moisture all the way around, so we'll see how today goes.
Now, just before this interview, I caught you trying to get a little pre-race snack in, the Chewy Bar. What goes into your guys' pre-race routine, or at least what's a part of yours?
Yeah, every day before practice, or every race day before practice, I eat 4 Chewy Bar chocolate chip, so.
4, let's highlight that, 4 Chewy Bars.
That gives me the strength to go all day.
I love it, Scotty. 4 Chewy Bars, that's a secret.
I'm going to have to get some Chewy Bars. I haven't had one yet. I usually have burgers or something, but I haven't even had nothing yet. So they're fired up the motorcycles, and that is a good sign. How about it, Springfield? You guys ready to see the motorcycles on the racetrack? Let's make some noise. That's what I'm talking about. You guys are awesome fans. We appreciate each and every one of you sticking it out, coming back out here on Labor Day, Monday. The track might be a little bit challenging, might take a little bit to get up to speed, and these riders don't have much time, Brad, because we have qualifying. We'll take a quick break after both classes go out for qualifying. We will come right back with AFT Production Twins heat races. There will be 2 of those. We'll have 2 AFT Twins heat races, another quick break. Then we have 2 Production Twins semifinals, 2 AFT Twin semifinals, and then our 2 main events. So it's a busy, busy day. No practice today, Brad. How hard is that on riders? You were just out there last year, so when there's no practice, you got to adapt fast and go for it.
Yeah, you definitely have to adapt fast. I mean, the track is a complete 180 from what it was on Saturday, so the bike setup's going to be completely different, and it's really going to come down to teams and riders that are out here looking at the racetrack and can already predict what's going to happen before it happens. They can visualize what's going on, and they're taking things from their playbook when they've seen the track like this, say back in even 2009. It was we had a big rainstorm like this, and the track was very similar. So they've seen the track like this, and they have a playbook where they can go through and just visualize what's it already going to do, make those adjustments, and hopefully they can come off the truck pretty close, because if you don't come off the truck close, obviously you have one qualifying session and you go directly into the heat race. And if you don't get in that qualifying session, these guys are going to be even using the heat race as a test to get ready for the semifinal and the main event.
Brad, the official charity is the Rookies of '79. They've got a beautiful print. It's a collage of all pictures of you. You've signed this one right here. They're going to raffle it off. Get your raffle tickets while you can. Right now, he's at the announcer's tower. That's Charlie Roberts, Rookies of 79. It is a beautiful print, so get one while you can. It's an awesome picture of you. There's several pictures of you. If you can want to take a look at it on the big screen right now, man, there's some great shots of you, man. That is really cool what you guys are doing. This money that he's raising today from your donations is going to help out Jeremy Warner, another rider that got hurt at the Atlanta short track.
Yeah, definitely. It's an awesome photo collage by Tim Lester and Class 79. You know, they've been doing amazing things for all injured riders and families that go down. And, you know, Jeremy Warner had a bad accident in Atlanta earlier this year and unfortunately is paralyzed, broke his neck. So he has a long road to recovery ahead of him, just like myself. So every little bit that you guys can donate will help. So thank you.
Here they come. Bikes are rolling on the racetrack for the first time on Monday. Production Twins qualifying. Corey Texter leads him out on the 65. 136 is Colby Carlisle. 24. That is J.R. Addison. The 122 is Gautier. 65 Corey Texter. 68 is Barnes. 49 Chad Coast. 71 is James Rispoli. The 20 is Ben Lau. 196 Cody Johncox. The 54, that's the Weirbach Kawasaki and Michael Intermitz. And the 17 is Jordan Harris. Again, this is qualifying. They're going to give him 2 laps for sighting. There's one bike already slowing down over there in turn number 2 right now. He's just now getting up to speed, so maybe they didn't turn the gas on, but he's now rolling over there in turn number 2. So we'll keep on trucking. Again, 2 laps are sighting laps. The last 4 is how we qualify for today's Springfield Mile into their heat races. Chad Coase at the back of that 5-rider battle up front. He's looking behind him. It looks like he's trying to get some clear racetrack in front of him.
Yeah, these guys are just searching around right now. You know, they get these 2 spotting laps or sighting laps. Now they're just looking around, seeing where there's different lines, where there's the most moisture, because that's where the most traction is. So they're just kind of feeling things out. They'll stop, come in, give AFT track prep crew a little bit of a lowdown of how things are looking, and then we'll get after it.
So the 20 bike pulls off of the back straightaway. Looks like he never did get up to speed. That is Ben Lau, the Holly Hot Rod. Carlisle out in front, the 136 Espenson Yamaha. Right behind him, the 24 J.R. Addison. That's the Smith Addison Kawasaki. And here comes one of the Black Hills Harley Davidsons up there in the 3rd spot. 2 riders trying to pull away. Here comes the 3rd place rider tracking him down that back straightaway. This is qualifying, ladies and gentlemen. Carlisle at the point. J.R. Addison behind him. Look at Gautier going up the racetrack.
Yeah, Gautier searching around here. One thing that I'm going to mark right now is the roost. This track, I mean, it's gumbo. Okay, look at Gautier going around the outside, kept up all of his momentum. Roll around these guys.
Let's go back to the roost. You said there is roost. It's hard to see it, but you get pelted out there, don't you?
These guys are going 100+ miles per hour, and whatever it's coming at them. So I mean, this is almost 200 mile per hour, basically paintball size pieces of clay. And you'll see these guys, they'll have welts and bruises all over them, their arms, their neck, their chest, even hurts on your legs. I mean, it's some of the most pain that you really endure on a motorcycle.
And that's even going through your leathers, going through your leather gloves. You can still feel it. Out front, the 122, Dalton Gautier. Behind him is the 136 of Colby Carlisle. They're going way up the racetrack, up there in the Kevin Atherton line.
Yeah, they're definitely searching up there, keeping up a lot of their momentum. When you're up high on the racetrack, that's just letting the bike roll. You know, you want to let the bike be free. Anytime you're trying to pinch it to the bottom, you know, the bike wants to get more upset.
So the 20 bike snuck back onto the front straightaway somehow, which is good because we had 2 sighting laps, 4 qualifying laps, ladies and gentlemen. So qualifying right here in front of us. Gautier leads him off of turn number 4. Carlisle looks like he drops to the bottom of the racetrack down here in turn number 1-2, looking for some moisture. We mentioned earlier the moisture rolled down to the inside, so we'll see these guys going all over the racetrack. These guys have kind of the privilege, but kind of it might be harder for these guys because these guys are setting the tone right now and finding the lines.
Yeah, these guys are finding the lines. You know, you never know. I really feel like this first session will probably be the fastest because it has actually the most moisture in it. As the track starts to break apart and starts to get a little drier, the track will eventually slow down.
So we have 22 riders in each class. The fastest 16 make it into their main event. So some of the riders had mechanical issues yesterday. Some riders had to leave and go back to their real job. Some guys just do this. Oh, Carlisle's right foot came off the foot peg. It looked like it touched that wall over there off of turn number 2.
Yeah, that was really close there. You can see Carlisle's bike has a little bit of head shake, and it looks like it's just nervous on the front end, making it hard for him to ride.
So it almost looked like, yeah, he's slipping back just a little bit. Now he gets back on the throttle, goes back out in front of Addison. So a little bit of a weird moment for the 136 Carlisle off of turn number 2.
James Rispoli runs up to second now, and the two Black Hills Harley-Davidsons first and second.
So it is Gauthier with the quick time so far, 3:5.486. Rispoli second, 3:5.497. Carlisle third, Jared Addison fourth, and Corey Texter, your points leader, in fifth. Here they come to the final corner. Checkered flag is out. One rider off the pace outside turn number 3. It looks like some all-black leathers, possibly Rispoli having an issue over there in turn number 3. Checkered flag is out. Group number 1, Production Twins. Here's the 49 Chad Coase coming off at turn number 4. A couple more riders. We have one rider slowing outside turn number 4. Now he's going to cut across the racetrack. That is the 71 bike. That's James the Rocket Rispoli. They're trying to keep him out of the mud over here. It's really muddy when they come off of turn number 4. So he's going back to the attention of his crew, and he's picking up a lot of mud. So Rispoli heads back to the pit area. He'll go back to the Black Hills Harley-Davidson Vance and Hines bike. So again, a tough break for Rispoli. Right now through the first group of qualifying, Dalton Gauthier has the quick lap, 3:5.486. Rispoli second, 3:5.497. Colby Carlisle, the 136, is third. Jared Addison is fourth. Corey Texter in the fifth spot. John Cox, sixth. Chad Coase, Ryan Varnes, Jordan Harris, Indra Bitson, and Ben Lau did not get a lap in there, it looked like. So maybe because when he came back out, he probably didn't have a transponder on.
That's probably what had happened. He hopped on his backup bike, and that's an honest mistake. I've done it before, hopped on the backup bike, forgot to switch the transponder around, and go out without any time. So that's not good because this is the only qualifying session that he has.
He'll start the back of the heat race. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, group number 2. Actually, I'll wait till he get on by us so you guys can hear our full riders that are on the racetrack. Couple more bikes that go on by. One more bike actually is the 82 of Hollywood Higgins. He'll pull out last. 223, Jeffrey Lowry. 43, Jeremiah Duffy. 63, that's Dan Lowther. 38, Tanner Dean. 969, Morgan Mishler. 924, Oliver Brindley. The 18 is Max Whale. 118, Nick McFadden. 82 is Higgins. 191 scheduled to be out there is Brian McRoberts. And the 167 is Brian Lefelt. Those are the bikes scheduled to be on the racetrack. Again, this is qualifying. They get 2 laps, kind of as a quick practice session, and they stay on the track for 4 laps of qualifying. So 6 laps for each of our riders. One bike pulling off at turn number 4 on the inside. Looks like it might be the 118 of Nick McFadden. If I remember right, Brad, 2 days ago on Saturday, McFadden had troubles with that motorcycle. He does pull off again. Travis Smith is right there to check on him, see exactly what's going on. They're taking a look down. So he might not have a qualifying time either. He will possibly have to start the back of a heat race unless he can get that thing going here real soon.
Yeah, it's too bad. Nick was going pretty good the other day and then had a mechanical failure. So yeah, might have to start the back. Hopefully they can at least get that thing going for him.
Brett, do you remember your first time on a twin on the Springfield Mile?
I do. 2011. Very similar racetrack to this right now. Actually, a little bit actually more wet because I had a lot of rain the night before. I was on a Ducati, and 18 years old, my rookie year, I set fast time by almost 2 seconds.
So Nick McFadden walks off the track. He stops. He's talking to Davis Fisher right now. So I don't know if he told me anything about the track, or Fisher might have been asking what's going on with the bike, but it didn't last very long. He's walking back to the pit. So McFadden, if he can get that bike ready, will start the back of the heat race. There's the 191, Brian McRoberts. That's a good story right there. Sean McNary used to ride that bike. He used to be number 17C, then 117. Sean's dad, Gary McNary, built that bike for Sean, and now McRoberts is getting to ride it on that 191.
No, that's really cool. You know, Sean McNary, a good friend of both of ours. He runs part of the Southern California or Southern Florida Dirt Track Association, and it's awesome. 217s now.
All right, down there in the pit area, Kristen Beat. Kristen, what'd you hear from Dalton Gauthier?
Yeah, Scotty, I ran down to talk to him after that qualifying session. He told me that this track is insanely different than it was on Saturday. He said it's a little bit softer, and he said it's way more hooked up. So he said that there's a lot of grip out there, and being able to manage that is going to be one of the biggest obstacles these guys face. Guys?
Thanks a lot, Kristen. That's good to know because it doesn't look like it's wetter, but it is softer. I guess that does make sense. That thing is soaked in over 5 inches of rain from Saturday night.
Yeah, that does make sense. With it being softer, that would allow more grip. Even though there is some dust coming up, just being soft like that, it means that you keep it on the throttle and there's more traction. So yeah, that's awesome to hear. But it's totally different, like we were talking about earlier, that bike setup and the way that you ride the track will be a lot different.
So the best time in the main event for Dalton Gauthier was a 3:6.491. Right now they're at a 3:5.146. As the day progresses, the track does slow down because the moisture leaves the track. So it's something that these teams and riders have to keep up with.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I expected it to be slower, to tell you the truth, just because, the track being inconsistent and a little bit softer. But, with the track the way it was the other day, these guys had a lot more wheel spin just because the track was more hard. So, yeah, it's almost a second faster. That's pretty cool.
That's pretty awesome. We'll see if that continues. We'll see if that trend continues. Like we said, it will typically slow down. They'll try to add moisture throughout the day if they can, but it's hard to do because we're trying to get these races in for all you fans so you can head on back home. There's the white flag for the 223, Jeffrey Lowry. He's over a full straightaway ahead of everybody else. He goes by the start-finish line at 13th right now, 13th quick for the 223, a 3:6.698. So he's going to have to pick up the pace if he wants to keep up with these guys up in the top 5. And he's out there by himself. He's not working with anybody either, Brad.
Yeah, I tell you the truth, I'd rather be by myself right now rather than eating all this fruit. So, hey, look at Jeremy Higgins stepping up to the second position.
The 82, Jeremy Higgins, moves up to second quick, 3:5.394. Oh, look at him buried off into the corner over there in turn number 3. Higgins, he's riding the wheels off the 82 bike. He's the fastest bike on the track. Checkered flag is out for the 223 of Jeffrey Lowry. Here comes everybody else. Tanner Dean, 924, Oliver Brindley, the 18 of Whale. There's Higgins on the 82. 969, Morgan Mishler.
That's also something new. Jeremy Higgins rode the Premier Twins class on Saturday, and now he's riding the Production Twins class. And the first time Jeremy Higgins,
there you go.
He stepped back down to the Production Twins.
I didn't even catch that, Brett.
Yeah, when you said that, I'm like, Jeremy Higgins. It's like, so yeah, I guess he wanted to step back down because a lot of these, competing against the Indian on a production-based motorcycle is very hard. And also, the Essendon team, the Crosby, Howerton Machine, and Factory Harley is all very well-funded teams, a lot of resources. So a privateer team on a production-based bike, to be in the Premier Twins class and to compete against them is a pretty tall order.
So Dalton Gauthier, your fast qualifier once again in the Production Twins. I just heard on the radio we're going straight into the AFT Twins presented by Vance & Hines. This is their qualifying. Again, the first 2 laps are sighting laps. The next 4 laps is how they qualify. Raymond Rizzo's down there, our assistant flagman and our racing chaplain. And they're sending them out right now. The 14 will lead them out. Briar Bauman, the 1, Jared Meese. 37, Bronson Bauman. 23, Jeffrey Carver Jr. 44, Brandon Robinson. 20, Jared Vandekoy. We'll let the rest of them go on by before we get back into that lineup out here. This is group number 1, AFT Twins, and they have 22 entries, just like our Production Twins. Also on the racetrack, the 17 of Henry Wiles. I talked to him yesterday. He said his leg was not an issue. They just missed the setup. They threw everything at it for today. Henry Wiles on that 17 bike. 5 is Jake Johnson. 27, Bugs Pearson. 69, Slammin' Sammy Halbert. The 67 is Davis Fisher. There's one stop inside turn number 1 over here. They're trying to get out of harm's way. I don't know if they're going to keep on going. We'll have to wait and see.
That looks like Henry Wiles. It is.
We see him in turn number 1. The red lights are out right now, so we did see what's going on. We hear the crowd yelling behind us. We were trying to make sure that if Henry's going to get going or stop, but it is Henry Wiles, the 17 bike. Well, I just mentioned, Brad, he threw everything at him. Him and Brian Bigelow sat down after the race. They threw the whole kit and caboodle at this bike, and he has trouble over here in turn number 1. So he was in a dangerous spot. That's why the red flag did come out. You can't get any lower than that because lower than him right there is mud.
Well, he's actually lucky that he was in a place where they felt that it was unsafe to continue going, because now he'll be able to hop on his backup bike and actually get a time.
It actually looks like he's kicking that rear wheel, Brad, so maybe that rear wheel wasn't tightened down when he got on the gas and might have twisted in the swing arm.
It's either that or something with the brakes or the bearings or something that, you know, that it's locked up, like it won't roll. Yeah, you see right there, the thing's dragging. It must be something with the brakes.
But like you said, though, that's very lucky. If he can jump on his backup bike, then he'll still get a qualifying time. So they'll try to get him back over here as soon as possible. He said that bike will not roll. You see one of his crew chiefs or one of his mechanics had running down that way, but they might have to put that one on a trailer. We don't have a record for these things.
No, put either that or maybe they'll just get a screwdriver and spread the pucks apart for the brakes, and then they'll be able to roll. That must have been something with like the return spring on the master cylinder that was making the brakes hang up and just get hot.
Look at this. Wiles is running back this way. He's going to holler at his mechanic, tell him what he needs. Maybe he can run over here and get on his backup motorcycle. These guys have at least 2 bikes. You can check in and send 2 bikes through tech inspection, so you have the option of riding only 2 bikes. Is that still right, Brad?
Yes, that is the case, and Henry Wiles' ankle appears to be just fine since he's running on it. I'm sure that he's not in any shape to be running all the way back to the pit area right now, but good enough to be riding a motorcycle. And
so Henry Wiles is getting on Steve Moorhead's scooter. That's one of our Hondas. He's coming back over. Henry guy, you guys know Henry Wiles. He's one of the winningest riders out here. He's definitely the winningest TT rider. He's going to run back here, actually ride this motorcycle back here. He'll try to get on his backup bike. Also, another rider that took off on the front straightaway, Jared Meese. He left Kenny Tolbert and Bubba Bentley standing there with the motorcycle. He went all the way back to his pit area. Is he possibly just changing his helmet right now, or he's trying to find some tear-offs possibly, Brad?
Yeah, maybe something happened with his tear-offs, either that or maybe he had a completely dark shield, and maybe he's going to like a light smoke shield just so he has a little bit more vision. There is a little bit more cloud cover right now than there was earlier, so maybe you thought, I'm going to go out with a dark smoke shield or like a dark tint. And when you have too dark of a tint and it's not very light out, it's hard to see the holes, the lines, and different things on the racetrack. So that's my guess what he's doing.
So they put the 17 bike on the trailer. Henry Wiles is walking in his pit area right now. I'm not sure if he has enough time to grab his backup motorcycle or not.
Look at that, the chain on the motorcycle. Something happened with the chain. That's what's it's really, really loose.
All right, so Jared Meese, I just got a report. He's back there. He's adding a lot more tear-offs onto his helmet. He's jumping back on his scooter, and he'll head back this way. Another 17 bike is pushing out, so Brian Bigelow, they call him Puddin' Pop now. That's his new nickname.
Puddin' Pop?
They're pushing that motorcycle out there.
Why do they call him Puddin' Pop?
Henry Wiles didn't really tell me.
Oh.
But he told me that's his new nickname. So,
well, I just call him Biggs. So.
Biggs, yeah. Bigelow used to be national number 17. So as soon as they get that track cleared off, they're going to fire up the bike. They'll probably have to put a little bit of heat in that 17 bike right now. That thing's been probably sitting over there, hasn't been warmed up yet.
Yeah, they got a little bit of time to let the thing run. It'll get up the temp. One thing that Jared Meese could have done as well, these guys, they sometimes make a mistake of, you only got this silver dollar piece tab of a tear-off to be able to rip off. And sometimes, you mess up and you grab the whole stack of tear-offs and you peel them all off and you have no tear-offs at all. And that's it's a bad feeling to have as a rider because, right now there's a lot of roost out there. And a matter of a lap, if you get behind somebody, your vision will be, basically blinded. So maybe he just tore off all of his tear-offs.
Let's throw it down there one time where the track entrance is. Kristen Beat looks like she has caught up with the mile master himself, Brian Smith.
Yeah, a guy who has won here 9 times. He knows about Springfield racing. Brian, what do you kind of gather as a rider standing here trackside looking at the track?
Just asked a couple of guys how it looks so far. They said it's a little different than usual. It's kind of dry on the top, wet and tacky on the bottom. So it's definitely going to make for, once again, a different Springfield mile than we've seen in the past. But no doubt it's going to come down the last lap, last turn, just like it always does.
When I spoke to some of you guys earlier in the day, they told me that you guys tore the bike apart after Saturday, a complete 180 from what you had on Saturday. I mean, what were you looking to find more of?
Well, we had a little bit of engine trouble at the end of the race on Saturday, so it was time for a new engine. She was wore out, so the guys worked all night, put a brand new engine in, and we're back to win today.
Scotty, do you think Brian Smith may be primed for a podium visit here at the Springfield Mile?
Absolutely. He's the winningest active Springfield Mile winner. He has 9-mile wins here, Brad. We talked a little bit about it yesterday, but it seems like after you win your first Springfield Mile, it gets a little bit easier to win your next one.
Yeah, I mean,
I said easier yesterday. You said it's not easy.
I don't know about easier, man. It's never easy to win the Springfield Mile, and every time it's different. I say it's just as hard every time. It's a hard race to win. You know, Brian said that it always comes down to the last lap, last corner. You know, it sometimes does. You know, usually it does. I think that today could be one of those days where it could potentially not be that, because the track is so many different lines hooked up in other areas. One rider can figure something out and break the draft. Jeffrey Carver did it last year. Jake Johnson's done it before. Brandon Robinson's done it before. It can be done, and I feel like today is one of those days where it could be done.
They are firing them up, ladies and gentlemen. We'll send them back out. This is, again, the AFT Twins presented by Vance & Hines Qualifying. Bigelow's got that backup motorcycle fired up. He fired up a little bit earlier. Hopefully they got a transponder on that thing.
Yeah, this team's a little bit more experienced than whoever left their transponder off before, so I'm sure they're on top of it.
Here we go. Jared Meese will lead him out on the one bike. Here comes the 23, Jeffrey Carver Jr. from Alton, Illinois, ladies and gentlemen. He's going to take over the lead. Looks like everybody else is playing possum, trying to wait to get up to speed. The 37 goes to the back of the pack. The 14 is way at the back of the pack. That's what Brian Smith typically does. Out in front, the Wizard, Jeffrey Carver Jr. goes to the high side. This is a good chance to check it out because they got 2 sighting laps, and then we have 4 laps of qualifying.
Yeah, these guys definitely want to space themselves out right now. The roost being the way it is, for one, it hurts. For 2, you get holes in your radiator, your oil cooler, your bike gets all dirty, your helmet gets all dirty, and it's just that much more work. So these guys want to spread themselves out, keep themselves clean, and figure out the racetrack.
Here they come off of 4. Big 3-way battle for the 3rd spot on the racetrack. Again, they're racing against the clock. The clocks will start next time by, I believe. Again, 2 sighting laps and then 4 green flag laps. This is qualifying for the big boys, the AFT Twin Class 1 bike, way up there against the hay bales. Looks like one of the Harley-Davidson riders as Meese goes by Carver going into turn number 1. Looks like, is that one of the Harleys, Brad, that was off the pace?
That's what it looked like a North Black bike. And I see people said about people fanning out. A lot of them are all together now, racing it up, including the Bauman brothers in the back that are working together.
Well, Bronson looked like he took off at the front, but then started looking around for Breyer, and Breyer's in the back of the pack now. 20 bike. Maybe Vandekoy wanted to hook up with his buddy, so Vandekoy back there. Now another bike goes way up high over there in turn number 2. That might be the 27. It is Pearson up high off the group. He'll get himself back down lower. Down the draft pass, down the back straightaway. Meese goes out to the front. Here comes Wiles up there. Wiles was a little bit off the pace. He was struggling a little bit on Saturday. Looks like they found some speed today.
This racetrack, the way it is right now, definitely suits Henry Wild's style. Whoa, he got all out of shape there coming off of turn 4, though.
He'll get back in line, tuck in, get as small as he can. He's got somebody else to work with. The 67 is right there with the 17 bike. Fisher and Wiles, they're 3rd and 4th on the racetrack. Behind them is Sammy Halbert. He's 5th on the racetrack. Fast time so far, the 44 bike, Brandon Robinson at 3:5.415. So 3:5.415 for Brandon Robinson so far. He's your quick qualifier. He's running a little bit lower line down here in turns 3 and 4. He's actually trying to go underneath the bottom side of 69 of Sammy Halbert, and does. So Robinson's the quickest bike on the track right now. He probably has the luxury of being in that big draft group, so he's trying to work himself towards the front. Brad Baker still works for the Factory Indian team. His riders are the 37 and the 14, so Brad's trying to pay attention to what they've got going on the racetrack. So down the back straightaway, it's the 1 bike, Jared Meese. He's pulling away from everybody. Now he's the quick time, 3:5.198. They're starting to feel more comfortable on the Springfield Mile as they drop down to the bottom side of the racetrack down here in 3 and 4. This time, a few laps ago, they were up there a little bit higher. So Meese will lead them off at turn 4. Behind him, here comes Carver swinging up the inside. Right when he did that, the 23 goes by the 1-1, takes a look over his left shoulder. He sees it's a 23 bike. Off at turn number 2, here comes that 3rd motorcycle. He's closing up on Meese as they come off at turn number 2. Looks like the big 44. He's feeling good today. Here comes Robinson. Robinson's up the inside. Kristen Beat caught up with Jeffrey Carver earlier. Kristen, what'd you find out?
Yeah, I actually spoke with Ben Evans, his mechanic, and today he's back on the A bike. If you remember on Saturday during the semis, Jeffrey Carver had a mechanical issue. They brought the A back into the pit. They worked on it with the day off that the rain allowed us, and Jeffrey Carver is back on the A bike. He is looking really good out there today, Scotty.
Absolutely. Thanks a lot, Kristen. Good information to find out so they can switch from their A bike to their B bike. Meese goes still in the top spot, 3:5.198. A very Kind of a sick-sounding bike going into turn number 1. Maybe just had the way they came off the gas, but one of the bikes didn't sound so good going into 1. Mies is at the point. Vandekoy now second quick on the Harley. 3.5.208 for the 20 bike. Big group of riders coming up turn 4. Big P pulls out that white flag. 1 more mile to go here in qualifying. Oh, Carver had to check up right here at the start-finish line. Man, looked like Carver had to really check off the throttle right before he got to Mies. Off of turn number 2, down the backside. The 23 bike in control, showing his way down that back straightaway. Mies is there. Now Robinson. Sammy Halbert's up there. 67 to Fisher caught this lead group on the last couple of laps. The 67 working his way towards the front. Looks like another bike is slow down the back straightaway in turn number 3. That's possibly the 27 bike. Here they come off the 4. Checkered flag is out. Mies, Carver, Robinson, and everybody else. And that bike is slowing down on the front straightaway. Here's the 5 of Jake Johnson. He had some mechanical issues a couple days ago. The bike pulling off the racetrack right now is the 27 bike. That is Bugs Pearson. He'll take it back in there to Rick Canode and the RJ Performance team. So that is it for qualifying Group 1. Again, only 1 round of qualifying today. No practice. Just 1 round of qualifying, so they get 2 laps to check out the track, and then 4 laps for qualifying. You take the fastest lap from this session. That's how you get qualified. There are transponders on the fork tubes on every motorcycle in the exact same spot. And right where Raymond Rizzo is standing on that front straightaway, that is where the transponder loop is buried in the dirt. So up next, group number 2 is already rolling to the racetrack. Here they come. We'll keep this show flowing as fast as we can. 95 will take them out. As soon as they all go by, we'll give you the riders on the racetrack right now. Jared Mies has the quickest time. That's what everybody's shooting for. 3.5.198. Somebody at the back of the pack might have switched to different. Oh, that is a different motorcycle for the 64 bike. So bikes on the track. 95, J.D. Beach. 192, Brandon Price, our Mobile View Rookie of the Year leader. The 4, Brian Smith. 22, James Monaco. He lost a clutch on Saturday, so he's good to go today. 199, P.J. Jacobson. 12 is Jay Maloney. 21, Stephen Vandekerk. The 60 bike, Nick Armstrong. Number 10 bike, Johnny Lewis. He also lost a clutch on Saturday. 102, Gary Ketchum. The 64, Danny Eslick. Eslick was scheduled to ride the Memphis Shades Yamaha. They had electrical problems with that on Saturday. He is out there on the McGrain Racing Kawasaki. Looks like it has the 22 plates out there at the back of the pack. So the 22 near the back of the pack is Danny Eslick. The number 64 is what he'll have on a little bit later on, but he's hopped onto a different motorcycle today. So Eslick on the McGrain Kawasaki. Here's your leader, J.D. Beach. A little bit different sound when the Yamaha lets off the throttle going into the corners. There's Price. He's got company. The 10 of Johnny Lewis goes by. Here's the 22 bike, which is actually Danny Eslick. The 102 is Gary Ketchum. The 4, Brian Smith at the back of the pack. We'll see if these guys start picking up the pace. Qualifying. Again, the last 4 laps. The next time by, they will get the green flag officially. The times will be starting to record the next time they go blasting by the start-finish line. Way out in front, J.D. Beach on the 95 bike. So Beach trying to move his way up there. Again, the clock's just now starting. Steven Vandeker, though, starting to pick up the pace on the 21 bike. Now Brian Smith goes by Danny Eslick. Again, Eslick on that different numbered motorcycle. He'll put his number plates on there before we get into the racing action, I'm sure. Leader's going to bring him off turn number 4. J.D. Beach, Essenson Yamaha. 2-time winner this season. Here comes the 192, Brandon Price, the Mobile View Rookie of the Year leader. The 199, P.J. Jacobson. 22, James Monaco. 21, Steven Vandeker. The 10 of Johnny Lewis. The 60 right there is Nick Armstrong from California. The 12, Jay Maloney. There goes Smith, Eslick, Gary Ketchum on the 102. For you Brian Smith fans, he's currently sitting 13th quick, the 4 bike with a 3.5.977. Quick time so far today. Still Jared Mies, 3.5.198. The factory Harley Davidson second, the 20 bike, 3.5.208. 4 100ths of a second. 10 100ths of a second between first and second. All right, let's go down to the pit area one more time. Kristen has already caught up with Jeffrey Carver. Kristen, what'd you find out?
Yeah, when I spoke with Jeffrey, he told me that it's a completely different track than Saturday, as we knew from feedback that I got from the Production Twins riders. But he told me something a little different. He said the track's really marbly. And obviously, Scotty, the marbles are affecting their ability to race this track. How does it affect the racing, Scotty?
Well, the marbles are on top of the racetrack, so it actually slows you down. And also, those marbles come flying off that rear wheel, and they hit you, and it doesn't feel real well. So it's a little bit marbly. It's the loose little, clods of dirt, little pellets of dirt sitting on top. So it's slowing them down a little bit, I would assume, especially when it comes off the rear tire of the bike in front of you. So it definitely slows you down and doesn't feel to be getting hit with those marbles coming off that back tire of the bike in front of you. So it definitely will affect the day. It's a little bit drier than it was here on Saturday. White flag getting ready to come out. Here it comes actually. Off of turn number 4, white flag is out. JD Beach has lost the lead he had. The 192 is closing up on him. Price. The 199, PJ Jacobson working his way towards the front. There's the 4 bike, Smith. Right now, fastest bike on the track is the 21, Steven Vandiker. He is up to 5th. Again, he's in the second group because he doesn't have very many points. He hasn't been running the full season. There goes the 102 of Ketchum. The Brian Smith bike, the 4 bike, still back there 13th. The 199 PJ Jacobson just ahead of him in 12th. So the fastest bike on the track is the 21. There's the checkered flag. JD Beach, the 192 of Price. Price is up to 9th right now. A couple more riders taking that checkered flag. That 22 right there was front row Monaco. There's the 4 of Smith. Looks like 2 more bikes to take the checkered flag. Here they come off before that. This 22 right here is Danny Eslick, the 4-time Daytona 200 winner. 102, Gary Ketchum. So the checkered flag is out. And ladies and gentlemen, that is it for qualifying. We're going to take a look at the racetrack, and we might do some track maintenance before we get into our qualifying heat races. They are up next, Production Twins. They will have 2 heat races, 6 laps apiece. All 16 riders will move on into the semifinals, the AFT Twins heats right after that race. They're 6 laps apiece. Looks like we're going to send the bikes back to the attention of the crews. So Jared Meese is your fast qualifier, the number 1 bike who won here on Saturday, won his 45th Grand National Saturday. He's your quick time today. The factory Harley-Davidson, Jared Vandekoy is 2nd. The 14, Briar Bauman, the factory Indian, is 3rd. Brandon Robinson 4th. Steven Vandeker is 5th. Bronson Bauman 6th. Sammy Halbert is 7th. Bugs Pearson 8th. Brandon Price, our Rookie of the Year leader, is 9th, and Jeffrey Carver Jr. rounds out your top 10. So we're going to take about 15 minutes, ladies and gentlemen, do some track maintenance, and when we come back, it'll be time for our qualifying heat races. Production Twins are first, followed by the AFT Twins. Don't forget to stop by the Rookies of 79. They've got a booth out front. They're also selling the raffle tickets throughout the grandstand area. That is the beautiful poster of the Bullet Brad Baker. Get your raffle tickets while you can. Also, the event t-shirts are on sale just outside that front gate. They've got some really cool legend shirts and all kinds of other cool stuff. So we'll take a quick 15-minute break. When we come back, race time here at the Springfield Mile, round 2.
More open roads, less closed minds, more wind therapy, less stress, more chrome, less boredom. At Kozire Harley-Davidson, we get it. The freedom that comes from riding an American Dream machine lets you leave everything else in the rear view mirror. Here's to living freer. Kozire Harley-Davidson, Route 51 in Forsyth, open 7 days a week.
The definition of strength starts with the 2019 Toyota Tundra. Towing or hauling is a piece of cake with the Tundra's 5.7 I-Force V8 engine, helping you tow over 10,000 pounds. What sets the Tundra apart from the rest is the triple tech frame, which integrates the towing hitch with 12 high-strength bolts. My personal favorite is the combination meter. It helps you keep an eye on your voltage, coolant temp, fuel, and engine oil pressure. For your bigger toys, the Tundra includes a tow haul mode. The system will hold gears lower and longer, keeping them from hunting for the right gear. It will also increase pulling power, engine braking, and throttle response. All of our new vehicles come with the free Green for Life lifetime warranty. Start towing with confidence and stop into Green Toyota to see for yourself. Green Toyota, where we're all in this together.
Years ago, they thought it was impossible to brew a great-tasting light beer. So we got to brewing and told them to sip on this. The original light beer. Spelled different because it's brewed different.
Dunlop is the official tire of American Flat Track. We make tires in America for racing and street riding, such as our Dunlop American Elite that gives Harley-Davidson riders high mileage and great handling. To learn more about Dunlop's tire offerings and current rebates, visit DunlopMotorcycleTires.com. Dunlop, the official tire of American Flat Track. Looking for more power? E3 spark plugs deliver more power, better fuel efficiency, and reduced emissions. The secret is in the patented diamond-shaped ground electrode that promotes a more complete burn of the fuel. Proven on the dyno and on the racetrack, the official spark plug of American Flat Track helps power champions on 2 wheels and 4. Winners run E3. What are you running?
Vance and Hines have been around since 1979, and actually Byron Hines and Terry Vance started racing in the mid-70s, and they have been winning for over 40 years on 2 wheels, literally. They built the company on racing, and the products today are all about racing heritage. We make performance exhausts for just about every motorcycle brand on the planet. BMW motorcycles, Honda motorcycles, and of course Harley-Davidson motorcycles. We also make some great electronic fuel management products, and we make them right here in Southern California. So Vance and Hines is known for really high quality. Terry and Byron built into the DNA of this organization a really fully integrated mentality, where we make all of the components of the products from the ground up. We buy pipe right here in Southern California, we cut it, we bend it, we weld it, and we put it together into some of the best performance exhausts on the planet. And we do the same thing with electronics products. We're making the circuit boards right here in Southern California. We're putting all that product together with the highest quality standards so that it has an incredible impact on the rider and the experience they want to get out of their motorcycle. Vance and Hines has had a long-standing relationship with Harley-Davidson. They've been running Harley's factory racing programs since the year 2000. And obviously they make a lot of products that fit a lot of great Harley-Davidson motorcycles, so customers know about that. And so the relationship between Vance and Hines and Harley-Davidson is a real natural fit. Vance and Hines have been racing 2 wheels for over 40 years. And I mean, literally our organization every weekend of the year almost is gearing up for a race. It's in our blood. It's in our engineering community. It's in our product development community. We're coming to work every day, and we actually joke because it's not like coming to work, right? We're coming to help our teams win and then take those products and make them applicable to market so riders around the country can enjoy them. You know, Vance and Hines is really excited about being part of this AFT show. I mean, it's got a great fan base, it's got a growing fan base, and if you haven't been to a race recently, I highly recommend you get to one because it is some of the best entertainment in motorsports racing there is.
Engine Ice High Performance Coolant, the official coolant and antifreeze of American Flat Track. wants to remind everyone that the real secret to horsepower is not losing it. So choose a coolant and antifreeze that offers superior cooling capabilities, along with the necessary corrosion and antifreeze capabilities. Engine Ice, the #1 selling coolant and antifreeze in the motorcycle and power sports industry. Learn more at engineice.com. Tired of replacing your battery every year? It's time to buy the world's best lithium battery, the Pulse IPT, with up to 1,200 cranking amps and unmatched reliability. There's no better battery for your bike. Visit Full Spectrum Power in the paddock today or on Instagram, Facebook, and the web. Start something. Power everything.
KTM, ready to race. Mobile View has been providing state-of-the-art LED video screens to sporting and special events throughout the U.S. and Canada since 1999. We use our vast experience of thousands of events to help guide the process of finding the right size screen to help make your event a memorable experience for your fans and sponsors. Are you in control of your motorcycle? The Motion Pro Rev 2 throttle will improve the ergonomics and feel of your motorcycle without breaking the bank. The Rev 2 throttle is available for most modern off-road and street motorcycles. For more information on the most advanced throttle on the market, check out motionpro.com. Motool, the official oil of American Flat Track. Established in 1853, Motool has grown to become a recognized leader in lubricant technology. With Motool's new line of products specifically for twin engines, you'll always find what you need to keep your engine running. Stop by your local shop or dealer and ask for Motool's line of products today.
National Cycle, the motorcycle windshield experts, and the official windshield of American Flat Track. National Cycle makes windshields for almost every bike ever made, in a range of sizes and styles for every rider. National Cycle, the worldwide leader in windshield technology since 1937.
NBCSN is dedicated to serving passionate sports fans. Now in over 83 million homes, the network features motorsports, hockey, soccer, and the Olympic Games.
Motorcycles because we want to get out there and be free and we want to enjoy ourselves, and sometimes we want to get to where we need to go for a particular purpose. In order to do that, you really got to maintain your machine correctly so it will get you there every single time. Motool, the right product to put inside your bike.
National Cycle. We make windshields for your motorcycle and the way you ride. Proudly made in the USA from super tough polycarbonate material and National Cycle's exclusive scratch-resistant quantum hard coating. Enhance your riding experience with a National Cycle windshield, official windshield of American Flat Track. Made in the USA since 1937.
Over 40 years ago, Russ Brown set out on a mission to help injured riders. We fight for the rights of riders every day because we are riders and we know what you're going through. If you're injured in a motorcycle accident, don't fight the insurance companies with just any lawyer. Call 1-800-4BIKERS.
These guys will have your back. If you go down, call Russ Brown.
Motorcycle attorney!
40 years ago, they thought it was impossible to brew a great-tasting light beer. So we got to brewing and told them to sip on this. The original light beer. Spelled different because it's brewed different.
No ramp trailers. Eliminate injuries, save time and money, and avoid equipment damage. Celebrating our 10-year anniversary. Go to noramp.com to learn more about your equipment transporting needs.
Oakley, the official sunglasses of American Flat Track. Established in 1975 and headquartered in Southern California, Oakley is one of the leading product design and sport performance brands in the world. Oakley has men's and women's product lines that appeal to sports performance, active, and lifestyle consumers like you. Additional information is available at oakley.com, the official sunglasses of American Flat Track.
We're going racing here in Black Hills.
The Rapid City Half Mile is probably one of the best prepped half miles on the circuit. Multi-line racing, you carry a lot of momentum in the corners. The track's usually pretty dang smooth. It's definitely a place that we look forward to going to when we go out for the Sturgis Bike Rally. This year at Black Hills, it was a little different for me than the last 2 years.
Mees has caught this group. Look, no, Mees goes down.
Wow. About halfway to go, I was going into the corner. I had a problem and fell down, and it was a big chaotic wreck.
Fisher decides to go into the air fence to dodge Jared Mees. Pearson has nowhere to go.
Ooh. Fortunately, I got so very lucky that Davis avoided me and also Robbie Pearson.
Really get an idea of how quickly all this unfolds.
Yeah, I was scared. I mean, I think as I was going down, I was bummed and mad because I just made some points up on Breyer at Buffalo Chip, and here I am losing them. But honestly, after seeing the race and the way I was missed, it was I was more thankful than anything. And fortunately, none of us got any serious injuries that are keeping us out of the Sacramento Mile. Just a couple bike tear-ups for them guys.
Championship might go between one of these two.
Battling Breyer is like battling another opponent. I mean, he's definitely matured a lot from last year to this year. He's got a great team behind him. He's hitting his marks, and he's able to bounce back when he's got a problem. So he's showing that he's putting in the effort and the work and signs of being a champion. In 2018, I really felt like I had the main control of the race.
He's gonna go for it. No, Mees holds on and wins the Sacramento Mile.
I was really happy to be able to win the Sacramento Mile. It was my very first one. It was a good one to win. This year, I've got 3 wins so far. It's definitely not where I was this time last year, but the way the season's been going, it's been up and down for both Breyer and I. Anybody that knows me knows I'm not giving up, and I'm gonna fight this thing to the end.
With over 300 World Championship titles, for 43 years, Öhlins advanced suspension technology has been providing the pinnacle of suspension for all areas of motorsports. For road or track, dirt or asphalt, when you choose Öhlins products to elevate your performance, you get Öhlins USA support and service to keep fueling your passion for excellence. Parts Unlimited, the people behind We Support the Sport, welcome you to this high-action event. We are proud to join with race fans everywhere in working to ensure that our sport gets bigger and more exciting each season. And you too can support the sport by visiting your local dealer who stocks products from Parts Unlimited. They've got the very best in high-performance parts and accessories and the best support network in the business. Parts Unlimited. We support the sport. No one told us to become America's first motorcycle company back in 1901. We just did it. And we're still making motorcycles today for those who follow their own lead. Explore the full 2019 Indian motorcycle lineup, including the new FTR 1200, the flat track-inspired bike for the street. Experience it all at IndianMotorcycle.com. Always wear a helmet, never drink and ride. Recluse Motorsports, the official clutch of American Flat Track, is the industry leader in clutch technology. Their high-performance clutches are engineered and manufactured in Boise, Idaho. Learn more about their products for off-road and street motorcycles at www.recluse.com.
Roof Systems of Dallas, Texas specializes in installing conventional built-up roofing, as well as thermoplastic and EPDM single-ply roofing systems. A proud supporter of flat track racing, Roof Systems expands its efforts for 2019 by sponsoring 7 riders and entitling the AFT Singles, presented by Russ Brown Motorcycle Attorneys class.
It's been a while, Todd. I see you on your fancy mobile application.
Yeah, it's the new Sunoco app. I can pay straight from my phone, so I save time.
What about saving our relationship, Todd?
I also get rewards.
Is punching in your 5-digit zip code not rewarding enough, Todd?
Well, it's just more convenient.
You'll be back, Todd. I'll be waiting.
Introducing the new Sunoco mobile app. It's the fastest way to fuel. Just tap, pump, go.
You own the job. The mornings that start too early. The nights that go too late. And every unexpected, unpredictable, unthinkable, unbelievable thing in between. You own it all. It's good to know you can rent whatever you need from people that do whatever it takes. Let's do the work.
Tom Duma Fine Jewelers is proud to be the official jeweler to American Flat Track, providing 3 custom championship rings to each class in 2019. TDFJ wants to be your jeweler. Check us out online for all your jewelry needs, from engagement rings to fashion jewelry to watches, in all price points to fit everyone's budget. Shop like a pro. Shop TDFJ.com.
The old saying, you don't know how fast you can go till you fall down, and there's a lot of truth to that.
I'm doing a sport that I love, and we all know it can go bad, and when those times that it does go bad, you want to be safe.
Just looking at the helmet, looking at the craftsmanship, you can tell why it's the best helmet out there.
When I put the helmet on, I know that I have the best in the business on my head, and for me, I've been wearing Arai helmets my entire career, and I'm pretty proud of that.
less closed minds. More wind therapy, less stress. More chrome, less boredom. At Kazire Harley-Davidson, we get it. The freedom that comes from riding an American Dream Machine lets you leave everything else in the rear view mirror. Here's to living freer. Kazire Harley-Davidson, Route 51 in Forsyth, open 7 days a week.
The definition of strength starts with the 2019 Toyota Tundra. Towing or hauling is a piece of cake with the Tundra's 5.7 I-Force V8 engine, helping you tow over 10,000 pounds. What sets the Tundra apart from the rest is the triple tech frame, which integrates the towing hitch with 12 high-strength bolts. My personal favorite is the combination meter. It helps you keep an eye on your voltage, coolant temp, fuel, and engine oil pressure. For your bigger toys, the Tundra includes a tow haul mode. The system will hold gears lower and longer, keeping them from hunting for the right gear. It will also increase pulling power, engine braking, and throttle response. All of our new vehicles come with the free Green for Life lifetime warranty. Start towing with confidence and stop into Green Toyota to see for yourself. Green Toyota, where we're all in this together.
Years ago, they thought it was impossible to brew a great-tasting light beer. So we got to brewing and told them to sip on this. The original light beer. Spelled different because it's brewed different.
The rookies of '79 are former racers and champions of the sport who reunited in 2009 to form the official charity for American Flat Track. 10 years and over $1.7 million raised for our injured racers. Visit rookies79.com to see how you can help. Russ Brown Motorcycle Attorneys are the original lawyers that ride and the top motorcycle accident team in the country. These guys are tough, experienced, and they will have your back. If you're injured in a motorcycle accident, don't fight the insurance companies alone. Call 1-800-4BIKERS for free legal advice. Remember, if you go down, call Russ Brown Motorcycle Attorneys. SBS is your single source for brake parts and components, from pads to rotors, shoes, and other important parts, covering motorcycles, scooters, motocross bikes, ATVs, and UTVs. We create the power to stop you so you can go ahead. Find the right parts for your bike at www.sbs.dk. Whether you're headed to the track or just hitting the road, fill up faster with the new Sunoco app. The Sunoco app lets you pay for fuel right from your phone, saving you time. Just launch the App Store or Google Play Store on your smartphone and search Sunoco. Download today, then just tap, pump, go. SuperGen Products is a premier supplier of Champion power equipment. Champion has years of experience providing dependable and durable power products designed and engineered in the U.S. For home, work, or play, Champion products are the standard of performance excellence. Learn more at www.supergenproducts.com.
And welcome back to the Springfield Mile. Ladies and gentlemen, again, special thanks going out to Miller Lite, the official beer of the Springfield Mile, and Memphis Shades, Law Tigers, and the Route 66 Hotel, where a lot of people stay when they come up here to Springfield. Make your plans early for next year. Route 66 Hotel. So in just a few moments, they're going to send them out. Took a little bit extra time to do some more track maintenance, putting some more moisture down, which is just incredible. And then when we do that, you take a chance at having a slick spot here or there, and that's what was going on. There was a slick spot in turn number 3. Looks like all the track crew has pulled off. When we come onto the racetrack, it'll be AFT, Production Twins Heat Race number 1. All the riders will transfer into their semifinals. We'll take all of them into there. It looks like the top 3 from each of the heat races will be on the front rows of their semifinal. Actually, that's a little bit different because there's 2. So the top 6 out of the heats will be on front rows of semifinals, and then we progress on throughout the day. So heat races, 2 for each class, 2 semis for each class, and then 2 main events. That is what is remaining here today, so they're going to give these guys 1 lap to check out the racetrack. The bikes are firing up right now. Production Twins, heat race number 1. Brad, the track looks really good. They're going to give them a sighting lap one more time, so the times are comparable to Saturday, even though the track is completely different.
Yeah, the track actually is shaping up really nice. It's a lot softer than it was the other day. That actually allows for a little bit more grip, and they put a generous amount of water on it here after those first 2 qualifying rounds. So it actually looks like it has a lot of grip in it right now. We're going to find out when these guys go out for the sighting lap, see what it looks like for them, and see what the times are.
So quick time today, average speed of 117 miles per hour today. So it's still very fast, other than it's changing throughout the day. So they're going to send them out. Here they come again. 1 lap to check out the racetrack. We'll stage them up. We'll turn them loose. Our Production Twins heat race is 6 laps. Actually, all the heat races today will be 6 laps. There's Gautier putting on the back wheel. Rispoli sending the 71 out. So after they all get by, we'll get into our starting lineup. On the pole, the 122, ladies and gentlemen, our AFT singles points leaders, Dalton Gautier, Pine Grove, Pennsylvania, Black Hills, Harley-Davidson, Pro Beam, Vance and Hines entry. Beside him will be the 71, James the Rocket Rispoli, Londonderry, New Hampshire. Again, Black Hills, Harley-Davidson, Pro Beam, Vance and Hines entry. 24, J.R. Addison, Gallion, Ohio, Smith, Addison, Kawasaki. 196, Cody Johncox, Attica, New York, on the only Yamaha in this heat race, doing it for Sunnyside Cycle. 68, that is Revan Ryan Barnes, Moton, Pennsylvania, on the Barnes Racing Kawasaki. Last bike on the front row, 17 bike, Jordan Harris, Pine Grove, Pennsylvania. It's the RRCF Racing Kawasaki. Row 2, 223, Jeffrey Lowry, St. Louisville, Ohio. The 924, Oliver Brindley, Doncaster, England. 43, Jeremiah Duffy, Guilford, Indiana. The 191, Brian McRoberts, Grand Rapids, Michigan, on the Civic Racing Kawasaki. And the 20, the Holly Hot Rod, that is Ben Lowry. Remember, he didn't get any time in his qualifying. That's why he will start at the tail of the field. So Ben Lau, again, who had that mechanical in qualifying, has no lap time. So he will start at the last starting spot, which is the 5th spot on row number 2. Looks like there's only 5 bikes on the front row, so 1 bike is missing in action. Who is supposed to be beside the 71? Looks like the 24 bike is missing, and now here it comes. J.R. Addison just now rolling out. Brad, that gets your heart pumping, doesn't it?
Yeah, it sure does. He's going to have to start on the penalty line. At least he was able to make it back out.
So he's sliding up there to the last row right there. He is. Heat race number 1, Production Twins. All right, they had to scoot the 20 back. That's the Holly Hot Rod. There are laser beams going across all 3 rows. Here we go. We are racing in Springfield Labor Day weekend. The 196 grabs a pole shot. John Cox takes it to the first corner, Brad.
Dalton Gautier, he had a lot of wheel spin right off the line. Look at Rispoli on the outside of John Cox now.
Here comes the Gautiers. He's grabbing a handful. He comes on by. He's going by 2nd place right now. He'll set his sights on the 24 bike out front. It is the, actually that looks like it is the 196 of John Cox in the 71. Now Rispoli goes to the head of the class. So Harley-Davidson, Kawasaki, and now here comes Gautier working the bottom of the racetrack. Off of turn number 4, just like we did on Saturday. We'll let you listen to him. The first heat race. Here they come to the Springfield Mile start-finish line. I love that sound, Brad.
Yeah, I love that sound as well. Nothing better. Gautier rolling around the outside, keeping up his mid-corner speed, and getting a great run off the corner. Yeah, tag into the draft. You can't lose that draft, or Gautier will be gone like we seen yesterday.
Into turn number 3, Gautier goes back to the high side just like he did in his qualifying effort. Rispoli goes up there looking for some traction as well. So does John Cox. Here comes J.R. Addison working his way from the back row up to 4th now. The 24 bike was really fast on Saturday. He is now up to 4th place. It's amazing. We're seeing dust on the front straightaways. A little bit different story in the corner. So the Harley-Davidson's 1st and 2nd. John Cox goes way up the track. Now he gets back in line. He's in the 3rd spot. A side-by-side battle for 4th and 5th. A couple of Kawasaki's going at it. Barnes and J.R. Addison. All these riders will transfer into their semifinals. They're racing for their starting position in those semifinals, and that's very important because how you finish your semi is where you start in your main event. So here they come off of turn number 4, Production Twins. Gote, his teammate Rispoli. John Cox in tow. Now Barnes has gotten away from Addison in the 4th spot. Addison, he slid back to 5th. Jeffrey Lowry is up there in the 6th spot. Jeremiah Duffy, Oliver Brindley on his 2nd go-around on the twin. Then Loud. Jordan Harrison, Brian McRoberts is down 1 lap unless he hasn't yet caught up to the timing and scoring just yet. So
you can see how Gautier has a little bit of more of an arc coming into the corner. He doesn't turn in nearly as soon as James Rispoli. And that this allows him to keep his wheels in line and roll through the center, not stepping out nearly as much. Just being able to keep up that momentum, he actually keeps up way more straightaway speed as well, and it just keeps on building every lap.
So the 191 has scratched it. He's already taken that Kawasaki back to the pit area. It looks like he's got 2 riders trying to stretch it out, then 2, then 1 by himself, and then a big group of 5 riders at the back of the pack. So if these guys in the back can start working together, we'll see if they can track down the leaders, but it doesn't look like they're too close enough to work together to try to catch up to these Harley Davidsons.
Yeah, J.R. Addison here, getting himself all the way. Looked like he's going to pass John Cox, possibly come to the start-finish line.
White flag is out. 1 mile
up in the 3rd. That'll be a good salvage from starting on the 4th row.
1 more lap to go here. This is the white flag heat race number 1, Production Twins. Again, how they finish will put them in their starting spots for their semifinals. Down the backside for the final time, Gautier right about 15, now make it 18 bike lengths. Rispoli's closing up on him down the back straightaway, so Rispoli looked like he was gaining some speed, so maybe they're geared a little bit different because Rispoli had more into the straightaway speed.
Yeah, he makes up a little bit. You can see how Gautier is just so much smoother through the corner, not stepped out nearly as much. You know, Gautier looks like he's giving it 80%. Rispoli's giving it 120%.
At the stripe, ladies and gentlemen, Harley Davidson's 1st and 2nd. Dalton Gautier, your winner by 0.3 seconds. Rispoli is in the 2 spot. Cody Johncox is 3rd. J.R. Addison 4th. Ryan Barnes 5th. Jeffrey Lowry 6th. Ben Lau is 7th. Jordan Harris is 8th. Jeremiah Duffy 9th. Oliver Ridley 10th. And Brian McRoberts scratched early on the 191 bike. So quick heat race. It's only 6 laps, so it's again a little bit more practice maybe to work on some drafting issues. You can go back to the pits. Can you make a lot of changes right now that can help you out that much today?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, since we only had 1 qualifying session, and now this heat race, it's really just basically gridding you up to the semifinal. This heat race is really just a test to get you set up for the semifinal, a test for setting up the motorcycle and for the riders to figure out the racetrack. I mean, got to have a good motorcycle, but the majority of it's all on the rider figuring it out themselves.
As of right now, rookies of 79 have raised $1,330 today for Jeremy Warner. So grab your raffle tickets for that awesome print of the Bullet Brad Baker. That's how much people want that picture, man. That's so cool.
Yeah, it's really awesome. I appreciate you guys donating anything you possibly can to help out Jeremy.
So as the bikes get on going, on the pole is from Batavia, New York. It's the Bear Racing Kawasaki, the 82, Jeremy Higgins. Starting 2nd, Canandaigua, New York, Essence Racing Yamaha, the 136, Colby Carlisle. Starting 3rd is our points leader, the G&G Racing Yamaha. That's Corey Texter on the 65. 49, Chad Kosey's on the Parkinson Brothers Racing Kawasaki. 969, Morgan Mishler, he's on the DPC Racing Unlimited Kawasaki. Had a mechanical yesterday. They say they got that fixed today. The 54 is Michael Enderbitz in Modesto, California. He's on the Weerbach Kawasaki. Row 2, the 18, that is Max Well. The 38, Tanner Dean. The 63, Dan Louther. And the last bike making the start of this one, the 167 from Billings, Montana. The only rider that went down on Saturday, that's Brian LaFelt. And he's got the Ericsson Racing Kawasaki ready to rock and roll here today. Springfield mile number 2. This is heat race number 2. AFT Production Twins. So Higgins, you mentioned it earlier, he was in the big boy class, the AFT Twins class on Saturday. Now he's down here in our Production Twins class.
Yeah, stepping down a class. I mean, this class is super competitive, but I mean, like I said, being a privateer on a production-based bike, going against the well-funded teams and factory teams, and obviously the Indian motorcycle is a tough order. So coming down to the production class, I think Jeremy Higgins has a really good shot at winning this thing.
That's a good-looking bike that Max Wells on. That's Killer Whale back there from Australia, from Koondoo, Australia, on the 18 bike. I think that's one of Tristan Avery's bikes. I recognize that gas tank.
Yeah, I believe you're right. Filling in for Chris Mabry.
Here we go. Heat race number 2, Production Twins. Light is green, Texas right in the middle, gets out of there pretty good, but gets some wheel spin. Colby Carlisle on the other Yamaha will take him in the first corner. It is the Flying Tomato out in front, so Yamaha's first and second. Here comes Corey Texter sliding into that 2 spot.
Yeah, that was an awful start for Jeremy Higgins, who had the pole position. He spun off the line, then missed a start, but he's already got himself back in the 5th position, going in the 4th.
Oh, down the back straight. There's Higgins. There's another one down. Hang on. Another rider down. That might have been the 38 of Tanner Dean got collected in that. So Higgins was on the 82, and you got the 38 going down. A few other riders going down the back straightaway at full song. Red flag is out. That's a good thing. They have red wheeling lights on the tracks. One rider stopped and is going back around the other direction right now. The 63 of Dan Lowther. Lowther's headed back over there right now. So bad wreck down that entire back straightaway. The ambulances are rolling right now. We'll send them out. So unofficially from up here, it looks like the 82 of Higgins is down. The 38 is down. That is Tanner Dean. The 63 of Dan Lowther is down. 82 is Higgins. That's the one that started. It kind of looked like he got into somebody else, and that's what started the big collision. I'm not blaming anybody, ladies and gentlemen. It's just a racing incident down that back straightaway. But, about 130 miles an hour is definitely not what you want to see. So paramedics are already there. They're checking on our riders right now. And I'm going to step off here, and we'll let these paramedics do their job right now. So we'll be back just as soon as we can. We get some more information from these riders that are down that back straightaway. Possibly the other rider might be the 969 possibly. So, no, he's over here in the front straightaway, so it's not him. So we'll be back in just a second, hopefully with some good news. The paramedics are checking on our riders right now. Tanner Dean looks like he's sitting up from what I'm hearing right now, so they're getting him checked out. So we'll step off here for just a moment, ladies and gentlemen.
More open roads, less closed minds, more wind therapy, less stress, more chrome, less boredom. At Kozire Harley-Davidson, we get it. The freedom that comes from riding an American Dream machine lets you leave everything else in the rear view mirror. Here's to living freer. Kozire Harley-Davidson, Route 51 in Forsyth, open 7 days a week.
The definition of strength starts with the 2019 Toyota Tundra. Towing or hauling is a piece of cake with the Tundra's 5.7 I-Force V8 engine, helping you tow over 10,000 pounds. What sets the Tundra apart from the rest is the triple tech frame, which integrates the towing hitch with 12 high-strength bolts. My personal favorite is the combination meter. It helps you keep an eye on your voltage, coolant temp, fuel, and engine oil pressure. For your bigger toys, the Tundra includes a tow haul mode. The system will hold gears lower and longer, keeping them from hunting for the right gear. It will also increase pulling power, engine braking, and throttle response. All of our new vehicles come with the free Green for Life lifetime warranty. Start towing with confidence and stop into Green Toyota to see for yourself. Green Toyota, where we're all in this together.
40 years ago, they thought it was impossible to brew a great tasting light beer. So we got to brewing and told them to sip on this. The original light beer. Spelled different because it's brewed different.
The Rookies of '79 are former racers and champions of the sport who reunited in 2009 to form the official charity for American Flat Track. 10 years and over $1.7 million raised for our injured racers. Visit rookies79.com to see how you can help. Russ Brown Motorcycle Attorneys are the original lawyers that ride and the top motorcycle accident team in the country. These guys are tough, experienced, and they will have your back. If you're injured in a motorcycle accident, don't fight the insurance companies alone. Call 1-800-4BIKERS for free legal advice. Remember, if you go down, call Russ Brown Motorcycle Attorneys.
Hi, I'm Sammy Halbert. I'm 31 years old. I ride the number 69 factory Harley-Davidson XG750. So I'm from Graham, Washington, the beautiful Pacific Northwest, but I thought it was time to make a move, so I just bought a house in Tallahassee, Florida. Florida made great sense to me, the Sunshine State. I just wanted to change things up, go somewhere warm that I could train year-round and really just elevate my training program. One of my favorite ways to train is to hit the mountain bike trails. It's just a blast. You're battling traction, kind of like on the flat track bike. A lot of balance and endurance goes into it. You can really push yourself out there and keep it fun. For racing flat track, it's important to have a strong core, good endurance, and a really strong upper body. I do what I can to stay on top of that and push the limits and mix it up a little bit so it doesn't get old. I like working out at the gym, but it's pretty hard to park a big van there. Overall, I'm loving Florida. Can ride my bike every day and practice wheelies. Being able to race flat track for a living has been a huge blessing for me. I came from racing out of the back of a school bus, competing against the factory Harley team, which was the prestigious position to have. To get the job riding for Harley-Davidson is like a dream come true for me, especially at a time when there's a huge opportunity to get Harley-Davidson back on top in flat track. It would mean a lot right now, so the goal is firmly set on that.
Look at the factory Harley. They have made big strides for 2019, and Halbert trying to show it.
Paris half mile this year was pretty rad. I knew I was battling for an epic win for the Harley team.
Sammy Halbert quick to second, all over Brandon Robinson for the lead.
It was only a few laps into the race, but the bike was feeling really good. I was trying to pass Brandon. I was all over his wheel. I was even able to pull up alongside of him a little bit on the front stretch. And then unfortunately, the red came out.
It's a staggered restart based on the results before the caution light came out.
Spun it up on the restart a little bit, and then I'm back in 7th or 8th. Obviously, that's really frustrating, but no time to dwell on it. Just had to get back in my zone and charge back to the front.
Halbert gonna put the Harley XG750 on the podium in 3rd.
For everything that happened on the day, I was definitely happy that we were able to get on the podium in 3rd and celebrate with the team. You know, I'm always trying to keep her wide open, put on a show for the fans, slamming Sammy style, keep it twisted.
SBS is your single source for brake parts and components, from pads to rotors, shoes, and other important parts, covering motorcycles, scooters, motocross bikes, ATVs, and UTVs. We create the power to stop you so you can go ahead. Find the right parts for your bike at www.sbs.dk. Whether you're headed to the track or just hitting the road, fill up faster with the new Sunoco app. The Sunoco app lets you pay for fuel right from your phone, saving you time. Just launch the App Store or Google Play Store on your smartphone and search Sunoco. Download today, then just tap, pump, go. SuperGen Products is a premier supplier of Champion power equipment. Champion has years of experience providing dependable and durable power products designed and engineered in the U.S. For home, work, or play, Champion products are the standard of performance excellence. Learn more at www.supergenproducts.com. Wiseco is proud to be the official piston of American Flat Track. Wiseco has been forging pistons right here in the U.S. for over 75 years, and they take pride in providing reliable, well-performing parts. Wiseco has your engine covered front to back, whether you're an enthusiast or a professional racer. Tom Duma Fine Jewelers is proud to be the official jeweler to American Flat Track, providing 3 custom championship rings to each class in 2019. TDFJ wants to be your jeweler. Check us out online for all your jewelry needs, from engagement rings to fashion jewelry to watches, in all price points to fit everyone's budget. Shop like a pro. Shop TDFJ.com.
There's the old saying, you don't know how fast you can go till you fall down, and there's a lot of truth to that.
I'm doing a sport that I love, and we all know it can go bad. And when those times that it does go bad, you want to be safe.
Just looking at the helmet, looking at the craftsmanship, you can tell why it's the best helmet out there.
When I put the helmet on, I know that I have the best in the business on my head, and for me, I've been wearing Arai helmets my entire career, and I'm pretty proud of that.
More open roads, less closed minds, more wind therapy, less stress, more chrome, less boredom. At Kozire Harley-Davidson, we get it. The freedom that comes from riding an American Dream machine lets you leave everything else in the rear view mirror. Here's to living freer. Kozire Harley-Davidson, Route 51 in Forsyth, open 7 days a week.
The definition of strength starts with the 2019 Toyota Tundra. Towing or hauling is a piece of cake with the Tundra's 5.7 I-Force V8 engine, helping you tow over 10,000 pounds. What sets the Tundra apart from the rest is the triple tech frame, which integrates the towing hitch with 12 high-strength bolts. My personal favorite is the combination meter. It helps you keep an eye on your voltage, coolant temp, fuel, and engine oil pressure. For your bigger toys, the Tundra includes a tow haul mode. The system will hold gears lower and longer, keeping them from hunting for the right gear. It will also increase pulling power, engine braking, and throttle response. All of our new vehicles come with the free Green for Life lifetime warranty. Start towing with confidence and stop into Green Toyota to see for yourself. Green Toyota, where we're all in this together.
40 years ago, they thought it was impossible to brew a great tasting light beer. So we got to brewing and told them to sip on this. The original light beer. Spelled different because it's brewed different.
Celebrating its 40th anniversary, Vance & Hines has developed the most innovative exhaust systems and performance products in the motorcycle industry, including state-of-the-art ECU tuning products like the revolutionary Fuel Pack FP3. All Vance & Hines products are designed and manufactured in the USA. Go to vanceandhines.com, and when you visit your favorite motorcycle shop, be sure to ask for Vance & Hines.
Whelen designs and manufactures reliable and powerful warning lights, white illumination lighting, sirens, controllers, and high-powered warning systems for various industries worldwide. Every part of every Whelen product is proudly designed and manufactured in America. On the road, in the air, and around the world, Whelen is trusted to be seen, trusted to be heard, trusted to perform.
Winning at Daytona was huge. It was a new racetrack, so I think adapting to the track was something that's pretty key. To be able to do that better than everyone else feels pretty good.
Briar Bauman wins!
Winning anywhere is big, but being in Daytona is special. This offseason, I spent the whole time in Florida and got to train and just focus on racing. Dick Tibbetts came on board, the Factory Indian team, and helped us out with a lot of heart rate stuff and just trying to focus on keeping calm, not getting excited, and doing your job. Right now, I'm just trying to do the same thing I did in Daytona, and that's go out extremely anxious, try and show that I still have something to prove, and do our thing.
Indian Motorcycle has the addition of the Bauman brothers.
To have Bronson in the pit, I think it's been good for him to see the seriousness that it takes to be competitive at the top level. He wants to win as bad as I do, I know that, and he's going to do everything he can. Hopefully he doesn't do that. I don't want him to do that because that means I'm not, but if anyone else is going to, I'd like it to be him. On race day, it's great with Shayna. The surfaces on our racetracks, they're always changing, so just kind of dropping hints saying, hey, the track's doing this, or maybe watch out for that is a plus, it's a benefit for her and I at least. We both want to win, we put a lot into this, and overall it's a good thing for me, and it's a good thing for her to both race, be in the same paddock, and be able to help each other grow as racers. There's a lot of racers that are really good on these racetracks, and I've maybe struggled a little bit in the past. My program's great. It's the passion and desire to win through everyone inside the pit. Everyone inside our little area wants to win as bad as I do. So it means a lot to me to know that every weekend they're bringing the same intensity and the same mindset that I do, and it's motivating. I've always put everything into my program that I can, and to have that in return through Factory Indian is great.
.511 works directly with end users to create purpose-built apparel and gear designed specifically to enhance the safety, accuracy, speed, and performance of tactical professionals and enthusiasts worldwide. .511 products exceed rigorous standards, which have allowed the brand to establish a reputation for innovation and authenticity, and become the premier choice for those that always have to be ready. Today, American Cycle Finance is partnered with more than 425 motorcycle retailers in 23 states. ACF offers dealers the chance to assist consumers with current or past credit challenges and give them the opportunity to finance a motorcycle. Many riders with bad credit who finance through ACF improve their credit scores and qualify for other forms of credit and loans. Visit www.americancyclefinance.com for more information. Check out the all-new Honda Talon R Sport side-by-side driven on track today and displayed at Richie Morris Racing in the pits. The Talon R features a 999cc liquid-cooled parallel twin Unicom engine, the industry's only fully automatic dual-clutch 6-speed transmission, along with a manual mode. Check it out at your local Honda Power Sports dealer. Arai Helmets started racing in America in flat track, and we've been supporting it ever since. Arai, handcrafted with an obsessive dedication to rider protection. For more information, please visit our website, AraiAmericas.com. You own the job, and everything that comes with it. The mornings that start too early, the nights that go too late, and every unbelievable thing in between. It's good to know you can rent whatever construction equipment you need from people who do whatever it takes. Visit us at catrentalstore.com. KTM, ready to race.
motorcycles because we want to get out there and be free, and we want to enjoy ourselves. And sometimes we want to get to where we need to go for a particular purpose. In order to do that, you really got to maintain your machine correctly so it will get you there every single time. Motul, the right product to put inside your bike.
National Cycle. We make windshields for your motorcycle and the way you ride. Proudly made in the USA from super tough polycarbonate material and National Cycle's exclusive scratch-resistant quantum hard coating. Enhance your riding experience with a National Cycle windshield, official windshield of American Flat Track. Made in the USA since 1937.
And welcome back to the Springfield Mile, ladies and gentlemen. I do have some reports for what happened on the back straightaway. Tanner Dean got up on his own power. He has walked off. He is back in the pit area right now. So we have heard that. Also, the other rider that went down was Jeremy Higgins, the 82 bike. He did get into the ambulance. There's Tanner Dean right there getting into the ambulance on his own power, and then he got out of the ambulance, so he's in the pit area right now. But the other rider that went down, 82 Higgins, he is responsive. He's moving all of his limbs. They did just transport him to the hospital for further evaluation. So how about we put our hands together for both those riders? So a little bit of cleanup going on the back straightaway. Make sure all that fluid is completely off the racing surface. So that's going on right now. They have to move the ambulances around a little bit because the ambulance that is here at the racetrack stays here because they're the most trained paramedics to be at the spot of the accident. So they're staying here. So they're switching ambulances. As soon as that second ambulance is back in position, we will get right back on the racetrack again. Up next will be the Production Twins Heat Race number 2. We will have a complete restart. They are also going to give them a sighting lap just to make sure that back straightaway is safe. So just want to let you guys know what was going on. We just heard what was exactly going on the back straightaway. Only 2 riders that went down. The 63 did stop back there. He was just checking on his fellow competitors. So Dan Lowthers is up and okay. The 2 riders that we were most concerned about, the 82 of Higgins and the 38 of Tanner Dean. So that was a little race report. We'll be right back as soon as we can. When that track's ready to go, ladies and gentlemen, we'll get back to the racing here at the Springfield Mile.
More open roads. Less closed minds. More wind therapy. Less stress. More chrome. Less boredom. At Kozire Harley-Davidson, we get it. The freedom that comes from riding an American Dream machine lets you leave everything else in the rear view mirror. Here's to living freer. Kozire Harley-Davidson, Route 51 in Forsyth, open 7 days a week.
The definition of strength starts with the 2019 Toyota Tundra. Towing or hauling is a piece of cake with the Tundra's 5.7 I-Force V8 engine, helping you tow over 10,000 pounds. What sets the Tundra apart from the rest is the triple tech frame, which integrates the towing hitch with 12 high-strength bolts. My personal favorite is the combination meter. It helps you keep an eye on your voltage, coolant temp, fuel, and engine oil pressure. For your bigger toys, the Tundra includes a tow haul mode. The system will hold gears lower and longer, keeping them from hunting for the right gear. It will also increase pulling power, engine braking, and throttle response. All of our new vehicles come with the free Green for Life lifetime warranty. Start towing with confidence and stop into Green Toyota to see for yourself. Green Toyota, where we're all in this together.
40 years ago, they thought it was impossible to brew a great tasting light beer. So we got to brewing and told them to sip on this. The original light beer. Spelled different because it's brewed different.
Celebrating its 40th anniversary, Vance & Hines has developed the most innovative exhaust systems and performance products in the motorcycle industry, including state-of-the-art ECU tuning products like the revolutionary Fuel Pack FP3. All Vance & Hines products are designed and manufactured in the USA. Go to vanceandhines.com, and when you visit your favorite motorcycle shop, be sure to ask for Vance & Hines.
Whelen designs and manufactures reliable and powerful warning lights, white illumination lighting, sirens, controllers, and high-powered warning systems for various industries worldwide. Every part of every Whelen product is proudly designed and manufactured in America. On the road, in the air, and around the world, Whelen is trusted to be seen, trusted to be heard, trusted to perform.
Winning at Daytona was huge. It was a new racetrack, so I think adapting to the track was something that was pretty key. To be able to do that better than everyone else feels pretty good.
Briar Bauman wins!
Winning anywhere is big, but being in Daytona is special. This offseason, I spent the whole time in Florida and got to train and just focus on racing. Dick Tibbetts came on board, the Factory Indian team, and helped us out with a lot of heart rate stuff and just trying to focus on keeping calm, not getting excited, and doing your job. Right now, I'm just trying to do the same thing I did in Daytona, and that's go out extremely anxious, try and show that I still have something to prove, and do our thing.
Indian Motorcycle has the addition of the Bauman brothers.
To have Bronson in the pit, I think it's been good for him to see the seriousness that it takes to be competitive at the top level. He wants to win as bad as I do, I know that, and he's going to do everything he can. Hopefully he doesn't do that. I don't want him to do that because that means I'm not, but if anyone else is going to, I'd like it to be him. On race day, it's great with Shayna. And the surfaces on our racetracks, they're always changing, so just kind of dropping hints saying, hey, the track's doing this, or maybe watch out for that is a plus. It's a benefit for her and I, at least. We both want to win. We put a lot into this, and overall, it's a good thing for me, and it's a good thing for her to both race, be in the same paddock, and be able to help each other grow as racers. There's a lot of racers that are really good on these racetracks, and I've maybe struggled a little bit in the past. My program's great. It's the passion and desire to win through everyone inside the pit. Everyone inside our little area wants to win as bad as I do. So it means a lot to me to know that every weekend they're bringing the same intensity and the same mindset that I do, and it's motivating. I've always put everything into my program that I can, and to have that in return through Factory Indian is great.
.511 works directly with end users to create purpose-built apparel and gear designed specifically to enhance the safety, accuracy, speed, and performance of tactical professionals and enthusiasts worldwide. .511 products exceed rigorous standards, which have allowed the brand to establish a reputation for innovation and authenticity, and become the premier choice for those that always have to be ready. Today, American Cycle Finance is partnered with more than 425 motorcycle retailers in 23 states. ACF offers dealers the chance to assist consumers with current or past credit challenges and give them the opportunity to finance a motorcycle. Many riders with bad credit who finance through ACF improve their credit scores and qualify for other forms of credit and loans. Visit www.americancyclefinance.com for more information.
And welcome back to the Springfield Mile. Ladies and gentlemen, the bikes are firing back up. They're going to give them one lap to check out the racetrack, make sure everything is A-OK down that back straightaway, especially there was some fluid on the track. They've got that cleaned up. We'll have a complete restart. This is Production Twins Heat Race number 2. They'll send the bikes out right now. Carlisle's been fast all day. He's on the 136. 65 is Corey Texter. 49, Chad Coast. 969, Morgan Mishler. 54 is Michael Endervitz in the 18 bike. That is Maxwell. The 63, Dan Lowther. And the 167 is Brian LaFell. So they're going to go down that back straightaway, and we'll see if everything's A-OK. If it is, we'll line them up. We'll go racing once again. This is Production Twins Heat Race number 2. They will all transfer into a semifinal. The way they finish in their heat race will help get their starting spot for the semifinals. Out of the semifinals a little bit later on, we take the top 8 finishers into today's main event. Again, this is Production Twins Heat Race number 2. The AFT Twins are already lined up in the staging area, so we'll go straight into their heat races, I believe. So here comes Carlisle. He is Scheduled to start second on the front row. Beside him will be the 65. That's our points leader. Corey Texter's had a good season so far. He says he feels like he's a little bit of an underdog, and he likes that right now. The 65 is Texter. Here comes Chad Coates, the California kid on the 49, Parkinson Brothers Racing Kawasaki. The 969 is Morgan Mishler. This is his second time on this motorcycle. And then there's the 54. That is Michael Indervitz. That's a Weerbach Kawasaki. Row 2, the 18 of Maxwell. 63 is Dan Lowther. 167 is LaFelt. Here we go, Brad. Restart. Heat race number 2.
Yeah, let's get back at it here, see if the racetrack has changed much. Maybe a little drier since sitting.
Watch for the green light. It finally turns green again. Texter got out of it pretty quickly, but it's Carlisle. He's up there closer to the group, and he will lead the guys into turn number 1. So Carlisle's at the point up the inside. Looks like Mishler's getting a good drive on the inside. C-Tex around the outside slides into second place.
Yeah, another great start by Colby Carlisle, and a whole turn 1, turn 2. He has 6-7 bike legs on these guys already.
And he's already stretching it down the back straight with that. Yamaha's got some long legs on it. Into turn number 3 they go. Here comes the 65. So Yamaha's first and second. Looks like the 49 of Chad Coates. He slides himself into the third spot. Now he gets in front of Mishler on that 969 bike again. Mishler trying to get some experience out here on the miles. He's up here running fourth in heat race number 2.
Yeah, Morgan Mishler had a good showing yesterday. Qualified really good out of the semifinal. Unfortunately, had a little bit of a mechanical failure and didn't able to start the main event. But I spoke to his crew chief, Alan Rondenberg, that makes those motorcycles, and feels like he got things figured out for today.
They were side by side for just a second for position number 2. Looked like Corey Texter maybe pulled out of the draft a little bit too soon, maybe coming off the corner, so he'll get back in line behind the 65. So it's the Estenson Racing MT-07 Yamaha out in front. That's Colby Carlisle, the Flying Tomato, the former AFT singles champion, is leading this Production Twins heat race number 2. And a big gap all the way back to second, third, and fourth. Now into turn number 1, Chad Coates takes the 49 bike up to second. That will slide C-Tex back to third, and now Morgan Mishler is on the back tire. So three-way battle for that second position.
Yeah, these guys are on the gas. They're about 3/4 of the way up the racetrack again like they were on Saturday. That means that the racetrack is fast, and they're able to keep up with the momentum, let the bike be free, getting up high on the racetrack.
I was assuming they'd be racing down towards the bottom where all the moisture was at, but right now they're chasing the moisture up to the high side of the racetrack. We will see if that lasts all day long here at the Springfield Mile. Carlisle leads another lap. These heat races are only 6 laps. 6 laps to punch their ticket into that semifinal, so it's again still Carlisle. Last time by, the gap was .969, so about a full second back to second place, which is Chad Coates, Corey Texter. Morgan Mishler, Maxwell, the Killer Whale, is up to the 5th position from row number 2. Inderbitz and Lowther, LaFelt are the bikes on the racetrack right now.
The track has slowed down a little bit, almost a full second, and it was in the mid-35s for Dalton Gauthier, and now it's 36.3 was the last lap for Colby Carlisle, 36.1.
So we did sit here for a little bit of time. The sun was out the entire time, kind of taking that moisture out of the racetrack. So that's probably why the track is slowed down. Now Mishler coming up the inside of C-Tex for that third position. Looked like Corey went a little bit wide right there, right in the middle of 1 and 2. Mishler slides on by in his Kawasaki. He now is in the third spot. Yamaha, Kawasaki, and then back to Yamaha in fourth. And Corey Texter goes right back up the inside of Mishler. He'll take that third spot away. That's the best battle on the racetrack, is for third and fourth place.
Yeah, you can tell that Corey Texter just isn't comfortable. He's not even taking his hand off the handlebar. The tuck down, going down the straightaway, and he finally does a little bit there. Wasn't doing it on the back straightaway. You can always tell a rider's comfortable if they get tucked in early, getting their hand off the handlebar, trying to get down underneath out of the wind.
I think the only reason he did, he reached up and grabbed the tear off, and then he put his hand right back on the handlebar. So yeah, something's not right with the C-Tex on that 65 bike. He's still holding strong in that third spot, so he still has the speed, but he just maybe he's not 100% ready. To go for it wide open. So out in front, last lap, last corner, your leader, the 136, Colby Carlisle, will bring him to the checkered flag. This will wrap up heat race number 2 of the Production Twins. Colby Carlisle taking the win. Chad Coates second, Corey Texter third, Morgan Mishler is fourth, Inderbitz and Whale. And here comes Dan Lowther to take that last checkered flag. So that was heat race number 2. Once again, your winner on the Estenson Racing Yamaha MT-07, the 136, Colby Carlisle. There's LaFelt to take that last checkered flag. So second place is the 49 of Chad Coates. Third, the 65 of Corey Texter. 969 Morgan Mishler is fourth. Michael Indervitson is fifth. On the 54 bike, 18 Maxwell, 63 Dan Lowther, and the 167 of Brian LaFelt. That is your finishing order. Up next, we will have our AFT Twins presented by Vance and Hines. They'll be coming up next. Looks like they're over there in the staging area getting ready to go. So we'll make sure the track is clear first. And then we bring out the big boys. So that was your finishing order right there of the production twins class. Again, Carlisle there, he is walking away on the Estenson Yamaha. He's got Monster Energy on the side of his helmet, big sponsor of the Estenson team. Again, second place was Chad Coast. Third was Corey Texter. Mishler will get that fourth spot. Inderbitson, Maxwell, Dan Lowther, Brian Lafelt, and is how they finished up in heat race number 2. So the next heat race is already staged up. We're hearing they are going to do a little bit of track maintenance. There's a look at the unofficial results right here on the screen. Yamaha taking the win. Kawasaki second, Yamaha third. 3 Kawasaki's into the Yamaha. Kawasaki's the rest of the way out. That was heat race number 2. The next group of riders sitting over there in the holding pen is actually the AFT Twins class presented by Vance and Hines. Brad, this is the premier class. These are the fastest guys in the world to come over here to race American Flat Track. Premier class getting set to go here in just a few moments. I'm hearing we are going to take a look at the racetrack, maybe add some more moisture to the track, so we'll have to see how that goes.
Yeah, since the racetrack was sitting there, unfortunately, when 2 riders went down, the riders actually, or the track definitely dried out some. So yeah, we want to keep up on this racetrack. When it starts to dry out, it slows down. The racing lines kind of single file in. We want to put on just as good a race we can for you guys. So sorry about all the track preparation, but it's for the best and make the best racing surface for the best race.
All right, they drew numbers earlier for the autograph picture, not the one of yours, but there's another booth out in front. They did an autograph picture. It's a red ticket, 239-9500. They're still raising money for the rookies of 79, so they're still raising money for that print of Brad the Bullet Baker. Earlier today, they already had over $1,300 raised to help out Jeremy Warner, who was hurt at the Atlanta Short Track. There's a good-looking picture of it, a collage of the Bullet Brad Baker. He's got the 6 number plate and also the number 12 down at the bottom left. But Brad did sign it, so it has been signed by the Bullet Brad Baker. And so we are going to step off here for just a few minutes. There you can see the water truck is back out here. It's amazing that they're adding water to the racetrack and trying to keep this track as fast for all of our competitors out here. Brad?
Just got an update on Jeremy Higgins. Got a report that he is alert, moving everything. He is relatively okay, possible broken wrist, but Jeremy Higgins is going to be okay. That was a wild accident. Not sure exactly what happened. I think that maybe it was a mechanical failure with the motorcycle that made him go down, but his motorcycle went outside the ballpark, and Tanner Dean had nowhere to go before it went out of the ballpark, hit his bike, but Tanner's up and okay, back in his pit area, so just be thankful everybody's fine. That was a scary crash.
All right, so it looks like we're just a few moments away from getting out back on the racetrack. AFT Twins presented by Vance and Hines. Their heat races are coming up in just a few moments. All right, don't forget, out in front, the official Springfield Mile t-shirts are still on sale out in front. Also, they got some Legend t-shirts, much more, just right out in front of that front gate. Also, the rookies of 79, they are located out front. They help raise money for the people that get hurt in our sport, which is American Flat Track. They also help out amateur riders and vintage riders. Rookies of 79, the official charity of American Flat Track. Don't forget the American Flat Tracker clothing company, AmericanFlatTracker.com. You can get the latest merchandise that all of the stars of American Flat Track are wearing. AmericanFlatTracker.com is where to do that. When that track is ready to rock and roll, we'll get right back out there. AFT Twins heat races are up next. There are 2 heat races. We have 22 entries in the premier class. The AFT Twins presented by Vance and Hines class will take all these finishers out of the heat races into a semifinal, and then out of those semifinals, we'll take the top 8 into today's main event. Today's main will be 25 laps, which is 25 miles around this super fast dirt oval. So we'll step off here one more time. You see the water trucks over here in turn number 3. So when that track is ready to go, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be right back on it. Up next, it will be the AFT Twins heat races right here in Springfield.
More open roads, less closed minds, more wind therapy, less stress, more chrome, less boredom. At Kozire Harley-Davidson, we get it. The freedom that comes from riding an American Dream machine lets you leave everything else in the rear view mirror. Here's to living freer. Kozire Harley-Davidson, Route 51 in Forsyth, open 7 days a week.
The definition of strength starts with the 2019 Toyota Tundra. Towing or hauling is a piece of cake with the Tundra's 5.7 I-Force V8 engine, helping you tow over 10,000 pounds. What sets the Tundra apart from the rest is the triple tech frame, which integrates the towing hitch with 12 high-strength bolts. My personal favorite is the combination meter. It helps you keep an eye on your voltage, coolant temp, fuel, and engine oil pressure. For your bigger toys, the Tundra includes a tow haul mode. The system will hold gears lower and longer, keeping them from hunting for the right gear. It will also increase pulling power, engine braking, and throttle response. All of our new vehicles come with the free Green for Life lifetime warranty. Start towing with confidence and stop into Green Toyota to see for yourself. Green Toyota, where we're all in this together.
Years ago, they thought it was impossible to brew a great tasting light beer. So we got to brewing and told them to sip on this. The original light beer. Spelled different because it's brewed different.
Cometic Gasket is the official gasket of American Flat Track. For decades, American Flat Track twins and singles champions have depended on Cometic to seal their engines. Cometic gaskets are the professional standard for racers who demand the very best. For more information, log on to Cometic.com. Cometic Gasket, sealing championships since 1989.
Cycle Gear is a proud partner and the official retailer of American Flat Track. You'll find the latest and greatest gear from the brands you love, while getting professional service and advice from local gear experts at every Cycle Gear store. With over 140 stores nationwide, there's always a Cycle Gear just around the corner.
Hey man, what's going on? Colby Carlisle.
I'm Ryan, man.
So you're from here in New York? Where at?
Oh yeah, Elby, New York, man. How about you?
Canandaigua, New York, just 40 miles down the road.
So you're real close. Both New Yorkers, but you're way close.
Yeah, pretty close. This is definitely my hometown race.
Yeah, what's the biggest difference for you this year now going on to the twin from the single?
Jumping from the single to the twin, it's both a Yamaha, but this one's got double the horsepower, 100 more pounds, and quite a few different things, custom chassis. So it's been a bit adjustment. The bikes are a bit smaller for me. I'm a bigger guy, but I think I've been adjusting well. Left my kneecap in Arizona, so we're just trying to fix that.
Huge wreck in the background there. Been a rough go for Carlisle. Has shown speed since jumping on the twin, but he has had all sorts of bad luck.
So as a racer, we always get great memories. What's your favorite since you've started?
Definitely got to be 2016, being here in New York at our hometown race and wrapping up my 2016 championship. Couldn't, plan that better, and especially for it to be our first national in New York that me and you both have ever done. Man, couldn't beat that.
Yeah, I remember that. I was in like 10th, I think, and I think you got second that night. I remember it was good. It's great.
What do you think your biggest memory is?
I've got a lot, but winning the championships obviously got to be one of the best. It's kind of a crazy story. I never thought I would have the chance. I rode for 3 different teams that year and ended up winning it at the last round. Is just something like that's unreal. You grew up as a kid your whole life wanting to win just a race, let alone a championship, and you achieve it. So that's got to be my greatest memory. It's something I'll never forget and something my family will never forget.
And 2 New Yorkers in 2 years.
I don't have a sweet lightning bolt though. Ka-chow! You gotta do it now. They're not gonna...
Dunlop is proud to be the official tire of American Flat Track. No other tire company has won more championships than Dunlop. And what we learned from our investment in racing is rolled into our street tires, such as the Dunlop K180, a street-legal version of the aggressive DT3 flat track tire. Dunlop, the official tire of American Flat Track. Founded in 1972 by Lino Dionisi, true to its mission of advocating and delivering safety in dynamic sports, the company designs advanced protective head-to-toe gear for motorcycling, winter sports, and mountain biking. Dionisi products represent the technology frontier in the field of protection for dynamic sports and are used by the world's top athletes, including J.D. Beach and the entire Estenson racing team. Looking for more power? E3 spark plugs deliver more power, better fuel efficiency, and reduced emissions. The secret is in the patented diamond-shaped ground electrode that promotes a more complete burn of the fuel. Proven on the dyno and on the racetrack, the official spark plug of American Flat Track helps power champions on 2 wheels and 4. Winners run E3. What are you running?
Engine Ice High Performance Coolant, the official coolant and antifreeze of American Flat Track, wants to remind everyone that the real secret to horsepower is not losing it. So choose a coolant and antifreeze that offers superior cooling capabilities, along with the necessary corrosion and antifreeze capabilities. Engine Ice, the #1 selling coolant and antifreeze in the motorcycle and power sports industry. Learn more at engineice.com. Tired of replacing your battery every year? It's time to buy the world's best lithium battery, the Pulse IPT, with up to 1,200 cranking amps and unmatched reliability. There's no better battery for your bike. Visit Full Spectrum Power in the paddock today or on Instagram, Facebook, and the web. Start something. Power everything.
Motion Pro asks, are you ready for the ride? Motion Pro tools can help you repair and maintain your motorcycle or UTV so you can spend less time wrenching and more time riding. When it's time to work on your ride, let Motion Pro help with your specialty tool needs. Check out all the right tools at motionpro.com.
It's been a while, Todd. I see you on your fancy mobile application.
Yeah, it's the new Sunoco app. I can pay straight from my phone, so I save time.
What about saving our relationship, Todd?
I also get rewards.
Is punching in your 5-digit zip code not rewarding enough, Todd?
Well, it's just more convenient.
You'll be back, Todd. I'll be waiting.
Introducing the new Sunoco mobile app. It's the fastest way to fuel. Just tap, pump, go.
You own the job. The mornings that start too early. The nights that go too late. And every unexpected, unpredictable, unthinkable, unbelievable thing in between. You own it all. It's good to know you can rent whatever you need from people who do whatever it takes. Let's do the work.
open roads, less closed minds, more wind therapy, less stress, more chrome, less boredom. At Kozire Harley-Davidson, we get it. The freedom that comes from riding an American Dream machine lets you leave everything else in the rear view mirror. Here's to living freer. Kozire Harley-Davidson, Route 51 in Forsyth, open 7 days a week.
The definition of strength starts with the 2019 Toyota Tundra. Towing or hauling is a piece of cake with the Tundra's 5.7 I-Force V8 engine, helping you tow over 10,000 pounds. What sets the Tundra apart from the rest is the triple tech frame, which integrates the towing hitch with 12 high-strength bolts. My personal favorite is the combination meter. It helps you keep an eye on your voltage, coolant temp, fuel, and engine oil pressure. For your bigger toys, the Tundra includes a tow haul mode. The system will hold gears lower and longer, keeping them from hunting for the right gear. It will also increase pulling power, engine braking, and throttle response. All of our new vehicles come with the free Green for Life lifetime warranty. Start towing with confidence and stop into Green Toyota to see for yourself. Green Toyota, where we're all in this together.
Years ago, they thought it was impossible to brew a great-tasting light beer. So we got to brewing and told them to sip on this. The original light beer. Spelled different because it's brewed different.
511 works directly with end users to create purpose-built apparel and gear designed specifically to enhance the safety, accuracy, speed, and performance of tactical professionals and enthusiasts worldwide. 511 products exceed rigorous standards, which have allowed the brand to establish a reputation for innovation and authenticity, and become the premier choice for those that always have to be ready. Today, American Cycle Finance is partnered with more than 425 motorcycle retailers in 23 states. ACF offers dealers the chance to assist consumers with current or past credit challenges and give them the opportunity to finance a motorcycle. Many riders with bad credit who finance through ACF improve their credit scores and qualify for other forms of credit and loans. Visit www.americancyclefinance.com for more information.
Hey guys, Jared Vanderkoy, 21 years old, riding for the Factory Harley-Davidson Vance & Hines team. I've been racing motorcycles ever since I was 10 years old. Started riding when I was 3, but then started taking it serious up until I was 10. The sport of flat track in general is, crazy. 100 mile an hour, bar banging action, people are getting sprayed, roosted, fucked around on their motorcycle. It's definitely a thrill. You gotta get out here and see it in person. The prestige of riding for the Factory Harley team is awesome because growing up, you looked up to those guys, the Scotty Parker, Jay Springsteen. And now to say you're one of those guys, I still don't believe it. The team and I work very well together, and it's very motivating to me to be able to talk to those guys on a personal level and understand each other on race day to make the changes that we need to go to the front.
Oh! Vanderkoy goes down.
They say they call me Captain Chaos, but I feel like I'm a pretty conservative rider. I do get a little Western sometimes, so you gotta take it easy. But sometimes you gotta know when to hang it out. When you're out there racing, you're trying to find that edge, you're pushing your limits, what your bike is capable of, what you're capable of, and what the track's capable of. So you got to find the edge at all three of those and somehow put it together It's very difficult, definitely, if you're struggling that day, you're not in it mentally or physically or whatever the deal is. So on those days and making it the best is what I strive for. My 2019 season, I couldn't ask for more as far as, the strides that the Harley team has made this year. We've been working every weekend. We've got 4 fourths this year in 2019, so we've been so close to the box out of 2 of those. It's crazy, and I've never stepped foot on the box in this class, so that's something we're striving for.
Check out the all-new Honda Talon R Sport side-by-side driven on track today and displayed at Richie Morris Racing in the pits. The Talon R features a 999cc liquid-cooled parallel twin Unicom engine, the industry's only fully automatic dual-clutch 6-speed transmission along with a manual mode. Check it out at your local Honda Power Sports dealer. Arai Helmet started racing in America in flat track, and we've been supporting it ever since. Arai, handcrafted with an obsessive dedication to rider protection. For more information, please visit our website, AraiAmericas.com. You own the job and everything that comes with it. The mornings that start too early, the nights that go too late, and every unbelievable thing in between. It's good to know you can rent whatever construction equipment you need from people who do whatever it takes. Visit us at catrentalstore.com. Comedic Gasket is the official gasket of American Flat Track. For decades, American Flat Track twins and singles champions have depended on Comedic to seal their engines. Comedic gaskets are the professional standard for racers who demand the very best. For more information, log on to Comedic.com. Comedic Gasket, sealing championships since 1989.
Cycle Gear is a proud partner and the official retailer of American Flat Track. You'll find the latest and greatest gear from the brands you love, while getting professional service and advice from local gear experts at every Cycle Gear store. With over 140 stores nationwide, there's always a Cycle Gear just round the corner.
Founded in 1972 by Lino Dionisi, true to its mission of advocating and delivering safety in dynamic sports, the company designs advanced protective head-to-toe gear for motorcycling, winter sports, and mountain biking. Dionisi products represent the technology frontier in the field of protection for dynamic sports and are used by the world's top athletes, including J.D. Beach and the entire Estenson racing team. Drag Specialties welcomes race fans. At Drag Specialties, our commitment to riding is a way of life. That's why we want to remind you that when you're ready to tackle maintenance or add performance and style to your ride, make your first stop a local dealer who stocks products from Drag Specialties. Drag Specialties. Enjoy the races. Dunlop is proud to be the official tire of American Flat Track. No other tire company has won more championships than Dunlop. And what we learned from our investment in racing is rolled into our street tires, such as the Dunlop K180, a street-legal version of the aggressive DT3 flat track tire. Dunlop, the official tire of American Flat Track.
The old saying, you don't know how fast you can go till you fall down, and there's a lot of truth to that.
I'm doing a sport that I love, and we all know it can go bad, and when those times that it does go bad, you want to be safe.
Just looking at the helmet, looking at the craftsmanship, you can tell why it's the best helmet out there.
When I put the helmet on, I know that I have the best in the business on my head, and for me, I've been wearing Arai helmets my entire career, and I'm pretty proud of that.
Welcome back to the Springfield Mile. Looks like the heavy equipment is pulling off the racetrack right now. We're getting set to get back onto the racetrack. We appreciate everybody's cooperation and their patience for making sure we have a beautiful racetrack for the rest of the day. We'll try to stay on top of it as best we can. Also, special thanks going out to Miller Lite, the official beer of the Springfield Mile. Memphis Shades as the longest-running sponsor of the Springfield Mile. Also, Law Tigers and Route 66 Hotel. We did a drawing earlier. If you didn't hear that, the number is 239-9500. Claim your prize out there by the front door. And it looks like they got one or two more vehicles to pull off. We'll bring the motorcycles back to the racetrack. Ladies and gentlemen, it'll be time for the AFT Twins presented by Vance and Hines. Before they fire them up, I'll go ahead and give you the starting lineup. On the pole is the number 1 rider in the country, and he won on Saturday from Sebastian, Florida. It's the Factory Indian Motorcycle Progressive Insurance entry, the 1 bike, Jared Meese. Starting second from Salinas, California, also on the Factory Indian Progressive Insurance entries, the 14, our points leader, Briar Bauman. Starting third on the 21 from Davison, Michigan, Amsoil-sponsored Indian, the 21, Steven Vandeker. On the 4th starting spot from Graham, Washington, 69, Slammin' Sammy Halbert. He's on the Factory Harley-Davidson Vance and Hines entry. 192, our Mobile View Rookie of the Year leader from Whitehall, Maryland. It's the Roof Systems of Dallas, Texas Indian. That is the 192 of Brandon Price. Last bike on the front row, the 67 of Dashin Davis Fisher from Warren, Oregon. It's the Bob Landfear Beaverton Motorcycles Indian. Row 2, the Piper, the winningest active Springfield Mile winner. He has 9 wins to his credit. That's the 4 bike of Brian Smith from Fenton, Michigan. He's on the Crosley Brands Howerton Motorsports entry. The 5 bike, Jersey Jake Johnson, Coatesville, Pennsylvania, Estenson Racing Yamaha. Number 10, Johnny Lewis from Center Hill, Florida. He's on the BriggsAuto.com Indian. That's the number 10, Johnny Lewis. 60 bike from Norco, California. It is the Yamaha entry. The 60 is Nick Armstrong, and the last bike out there, he has switched over. He was riding a Yamaha the other day for Babe DeMay. He is riding the McGrain Racing Kawasaki from Broken Arrow, Oklahoma, the 4-time Daytona 200 winner, the 64 bike. They call him Slick. Danny Eslick will start at the back of the pack, and that is the 11th starting spot. They will all transfer into a semifinal, so they're getting set to go. Looks like they're pulling the last couple of things off of the racetrack, and then we'll turn them loose. So we were about 5 inches of rain on Saturday night after the mile was done. In the middle of the night, we got about 5 inches. So having a little bit of trouble keeping up with it. Gets dry in some spots and too wet in some spots. So it looks like they're all staged up and ready to go. The Bullet, Brad Baker, you've been down there before. You've had to sit and wait for the tracks to be ready or sit and wait for anything like that. So how do you focus your thoughts and get ready to rock and roll again?
It kind of gets you a little bit anxious when you're ready to go out there or down there just waiting. But, you know, you just kind of try to keep in shade, keep cool, and just not let your mind get you too much. You know, just try to visualize what you did before and go out there just with a clear head. But the racetrack has definitely changed some. It looks beautiful, actually, the amount of water that they put down. Sorry for the delay, but it's definitely needed for this racetrack to be fast. I mean, I believe it's going to be very multiple lines. I mean, you can see from the bottom to the top, it's about the same look as far as the texture of the dirt, so I think the racetrack is going to be awesome.
They're fired up the engines right now. Also, don't forget, grab yourself a raffle ticket from the Rookies of 79. They're raising money to help out Jeremy Warner, and they were up to about $1,700. It's a beautiful picture of the Bullet, Brad Baker. Grab one while you can. Only $5, you can take that home, so I'm sure they're going to send him out and give him a lap. Meese is on the pole. Briar Bauman's lining up right beside him, so these are the guys that in the championship hunt. They're racing each other in the very first race of the day.
Yeah, these guys got to go at it right from the get-go, but that's kind of a good thing, just to show down, see what either one of them have. But you know, some other good guys that are going good. Steven Banneker has been on the gas all weekend, and looking at the amount of grip in the racetrack, Sammy Halbert was fast, and there was a lot of grip. It was easy to put the power on the ground, so it was really competitive as well.
Sending around right now, one lap to check out the racetrack, so we're going to see him head-to-head. Jared Meese, who won here Saturday, Briar Bauman had to jump on that backup bike. He came from the back row all the way up to third place. They're going to start side by side. One lap to get into scuffing that tire just a little bit, put a little heat in there. Get a little feedback up here. There we go. Pulling him up to the line. Meese will be on the outside. Looks like he's stopping to do a practice start right here. Briar Bauman, he's already pulling his way up to the starting line. So the start, very important. You got to stay in that lead group, that lead draft. The one bike, the beautiful Indian FTR 750 pulls up to the outside. Briar pulls up next, another Indian. the 21. Part-time racer. I think this is only his second mile, maybe the third mile because he raced on Saturday. So Vandeker, you know, one of the up-and-comers a few years back. He races just select, races whenever he wants to. He's right here in the middle of the front row. 6'9" Sammy Halbert. There's our Rookie of the Year, the 192. He's the leader right now. 67 is Fisher. Those are the bikes on row number 1. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. AFT Twins, heat race number 1. 6 laps the distance. Well, Brad Baker's getting all pumped up, getting a little bit close, getting all amped up. Here we go.
Gotta be able to see.
Light is green. Mees grabs the Holsa. What a start by Jared Mees.
Yeah, great start by Jared Mees. Briar Bauman, on the other hand, doesn't get the greatest start, back in about 5th or 6th.
Sammy Howell right there on the Harley Davidson right up the inside. Also, don't forget the 4 by Brian Smith out there. That's Bright Red motorcycle in about 6th place. They'll take him down the back straight with their side by side for second. Here comes another Harley up the inside, flying up to the front. Watch out. Here comes Sammy Albert showing a wheel up the inside.
Yeah, Briar got off about 5th or 6th, and he went right up underneath everybody. Now he's all the way on top of Jared Mees.
Here they come off of 4. Mees, Briar, the 21 Sammy Albert is there, the red motorcycle. That's Brian Smith. He goes back to the bottom of the racetrack just like he was doing on Saturday, but he's not able to drift up the racetrack a little bit. Battle for the lead. We got a new leader, Brad.
Yeah, I think Briar Bauman's found some traction down below. Going away around the racetrack. They got quite a bit of grip down there. He found that to get by those guys on turn 1. Now he's using it to his advantage.
This is what we've been looking for. See these guys getting an equal start and going head to head. And I know this is only a heat race, but they're practicing on what's going to happen a little bit later on the main event. Look at the 21 bike. He's on the back tire of the 14. That's Vandeker. Here's the drag race to the start-finish line. Still Mees, Briar, Vandeker up on that 21.
Yeah, Steve Vandeker, a really good rider from Davison, Michigan. I grew up racing amateur stuff into the pro ranks with Steven. He's always been really good at the bigger tracks. And he surprised me up here, him being up there now.
And he got 4th at the red mile, so Steven Vandeker is not scared to twist the throttle. He's not scared to go fast. Up the inside comes the big 14. Our points leader goes to the head of the class. Slide Mees back to second. Vandeker still in the 3rd spot there. It's a 6'9". Sammy Albert in 4th. Here they come off of turn number 4.
Yeah, the racetrack's definitely a lot different right now. You know, 3/4 of the way up the racetrack earlier. Now they're right down close to the guardrail.
Is that because that's where all the moisture is, Brad?
I believe it is where the moisture is. Also, you know, maybe it's consistent moisture top to bottom. And also, obviously, the shortest way around the racetrack becomes sometimes the fastest way around the racetrack when basically the line, the dirt is so consistent.
One rider goes way up to the high side now, as we just talked about running on the bottom.
Yeah, then we say that. And then look, Davis Fisher proves us all wrong, goes up to the high side and goes around him.
He's like, you guys are taking the short way around. I'm going for the long way around. Fisher goes to the head of the class. Now it looks like Mees goes back out in front. Fisher goes up high. Vandeker's going up high with them, so the factory Indians on the inside, the privateer Indians on the outside.
Now he's falling around the outside. First, maybe there's a little bit of grip up top. Now the grip's going, or down below. Now it's changing up and going up top. Look at Briar Bauman now trying it out.
They went 3 wide down the back straightaway. The 60 bike, Nick Armstrong, he's off the racetrack. Everybody else is in this one great big pack. It looks like Jake Johnson is losing touch with the leaders, but here they come. Off of turn number 4, white flag is out. Look at this race we got brewing up.
Jared Mees gets a good double draft, both up Briar Bauman and Davis Fisher. Look at Sammy Halbert way down low. Whoa.
Hang on. The 4th place rider is really sideways.
Vandeker got in the side of Bauman over there, pushing all wide. The barn burner here.
They are
look at
really
them all
close down the back.
side.
They're really close down the back straightaway. Fisher will lead it into the final corner, just like I think Mees wanted that to happen. So they're going to go into 3. A big gaggle of riders. This is closer than anything happened on Saturday. Look at all the bikes. Here they come. Off of turn number 4. Heat race number 1 as they race to the checkered flag.
So it's going to be Davis Fisher, but Jared Mees up the inside, double grab.
I think that's exactly what Mees had planned.
I don't know if he had anything planned there. I think he just got put in the right position at the right time.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Jared Mees taking the win by 0.028 seconds, and then 0.023 seconds behind that is the 14 by Fisher second, Briar Bauman third. Sammy Halbert 4th, Vandeker is 5th, and that just disappeared on me. So that was how the top 5 finished. It went away quick, Brad.
Yeah, that was wild. That's really cool. This is great Springfield mile racing right now. Yeah, you see, going into turn 3 on the last lap. Well, no, this is Fisher just trying out the outside line. Everybody shuts down on the bottom. Fisher says, I'm just going to leave it on the throttle up here up top. There's actually some good moisture there, and around he went, and then pulls a tear off in prime fashion. Oh, that's what really Breyer came around down on Steven Banneker there. That really wasn't Steven's fault. That was Breyer kind of coming down a little too soon.
Taking another look at the finish, Jared Meese using that double draft pass to get by Fisher, who is just barely ahead of Breyer Bauman. The bike's pulling out onto the racetrack. It's heat race number 2. They're pulling up next. So here's your starting lineup. The 20 bike, Jared Vandekoy, Factory Harley-Davidson, Vance and Hines bike. 44, Brandon Robinson, Oxford, Pennsylvania. The 37, Bronson Bauman on the Factory Indian. 27, Robbie Bugs Pearson, the ringleader to the FBI from Mossville, Illinois, is Bugs Pearson, 27. Also from the FBI, the 23, Jeffrey Carver Jr. PJ Jacobson's on the 199. The 17 bike in row number 2 is Henry Wiles. The 22, James Monaco. The 12 is Jay Maloney. 95, JD Beach. And your last bike out there, the 102 from Tulsa, Oklahoma. That is Gary Ketchum. That is your starting lineup for heat race number 2. Again, this is the AFT Twins presented by Vance and Hines. They're pulling up to the line right now. Vandekoy takes the outside. That's the trend right now, is the pole setter's going to the outside spot. I thought there'd be some more moisture on the inside, but these guys are all going to the outside. I think they're trying to get on the groove as soon as they can, right, Brad?
Well, really, there isn't a groove today, Scotty. I think they just want to get up top because you can kind of just gain way more momentum having that more smooth arc going into turn 1.
So rail the corner, keep your momentum up, and maybe not even have to let off the start.
Exactly. When you're on the inside, you got to make a lot tighter turn when you get to turn 1. So yeah, when you're up top, you just got more of a smoother arc and able to keep it on the gas.
So Vandekoy had a great qualifying effort. He's your second fast qualifier. He finished in the 10th spot here on Saturday, so he's got things rolling his way. He said, come on, let's turn the light. It is red. It's still red. They're all putting their hands up in the air. Remember, there's laser beams going across each one of those starting lines, so if anybody breaks that plane, the light will not change from red until green. Now the first yellow light is on. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Heat race number 2. AFT Twins presented by Vance and Hines. Light is green. JD Beach for the second row is coming up the inside. He's going up to second place. Wow. Beach up to second place. He's looking for the lead.
So great start by JD.
Out front, though, the 23 bike from Illinois. It's Jeffrey Carver Jr. He won here in May last year. He's taking him down the back straightaway.
Yeah, Jeffrey Carver, this racetrack really looks like it's going to suit him. Look at Jared Vandekoy on the Harley-Davidson taking the lead going into 3.
The Factory Harley-Davidson goes out in front. The 20 bike in front of the 23. They go through 3, now into 4. Off to number 4. It's the 23 bike and the 20. 20 bike in the lead. Vandekoy, Carver looks at the outside. Robinson slides up there, working his way towards the front. So is the 17 bike of Henry Wiles. Henry Wiles.
Looks like Jared Vandekoy and Jeffrey Carver are trying to get out of town.
Maybe they worked on some strategy. Maybe they talked to each other before the race, because it looked like Carver tucks back in line. He stays right behind him.
This is the Harley-Davidson versus the Indian. There's no strategy going on here. These guys are just both putting the hammer down.
All right, Jeffrey Carver goes back to the high line. That's what the 23 does. They always go high, wide, and handsome. He goes around the outside. Jeffrey Carver's trying to lead down the front straightaway. Vandekoy, look at that. Vandekoy powers up there. Still in the lead. Now Carver in second. Looks like Brandon Robinson, when they went across the line, was in third. Then you got Pearson and Wiles rounding out your top 5. They're 2x2 for third and fourth, and fifth and sixth place lined up. Off of turn number 2, down the back straightaway. The Factory Harleys leading the freight train.
Yeah, what a beautiful racetrack right now. These guys are able to come in on the bottom, slide up in front of each other, back to the top. You see Jeffrey, almost getting, yep, he does slide underneath him there. Bike is starting to kind of do a little bit of a waller,
it's
hopping
wiggling
up and down.
Yeah, it's kind of wiggling a little bit. Vandekoy goes back out in front into turn 1. Carver slides himself into the 2 spot. Robinson is there, and also don't count out Bronson Bauman on the 37 bike. Hasn't said his name much. He's marching his way towards the front. He's up to the 4th position. Look at this freight train down the back straightaway.
I'll say now everybody's all together. It's kind of, yeah, it is a group of riders all. Anybody's race now. Look at Bronson Bauman go to the bottom. I'd slide underneath Jeffrey Carver.
I was surprised by that. He just kind of, like, all of a sudden, he's all of a sudden there.
Anybody's race now.
Off to number 4, still Vandekoy in the lead. Carver's got a little bit of a wiggle. He slides up the inside. Now here comes Bronson going way in the bottom of the track. Out front, The Harley-Davidson, now they're mixing it up. Bronson's in second, but here comes Robinson sliding up the inside of the big 44 bike. Last time we had a double-header weekend, Brandon Robinson won both days. He's feeling good, looks like today. They're down the back straightaway. Now the top two have a little bit of a gap back to third and fourth. Yeah, also you can notice how Brandon Robinson's bike is not head shaking today either. Looks like they might have figured something out. The last couple races, Brandon Robinson's bike's been in a bad head shake. Looks like it's a lot smoother right now. Bronson Bauman taking the lead going into turn one. The white flag comes out. Bronson used the draft. That looked like what Brian Smith was doing in the main event on Saturday. He went in low, drifted up high, kind of a slide job pass. Now the third spot. Here comes Carver. Don't count out that fourth place rider. 4 riders down the back straightaway. Here comes the Harley-Davidson up the inside. Jared Vandekoy takes the lead. He might have this position unless Bronson can get in the slipstream and get him right at the line. Off to turn number 4. Here they come to the checkered flag. It's going to be the 20 bike leading the tow. Here they come. Bronson comes up a little bit short. Couple more bikes to take that checkered flag. Here they come across the line. Checkered flag's out. One more rider needs to take that checkered flag. But listen to this, ladies and gentlemen. A Harley-Davidson rider taking the win. Jared Vandekoy on the 20 bike, your winner. And a bunch of Indians. Bronson Bauman second, Brandon Robinson third, Jeffrey Carver third. Rob Pearson is fifth, so Carver was fourth, Pearson fifth. Then you got PJ Jacobson sixth. Henry Wiles goes all the way back to seventh there near the end of the race. Monaco is eighth, JD Beach is ninth, Jay Maloney and Gary Ketchum. So here's the replay down the back straightaway. Vandekoy just had the drive, used the draft pass into turn number 3. Yeah, he got by going into turn number 3 and wasn't able to really get by. People weren't able to get by him before the start-finish line, but Bronson, he wasn't exactly in the draft. You see there, he wasn't directly behind him, and he didn't have the draft that he needed. So if he would have set that up a little bit differently, been directly behind Jared Vandekoy, he would have had the draft, but he kind of had a little too much of a run coming off the corner, pulled out of the draft way too soon, and just didn't have the drive to go on by. All right, they're going to go straight into our production twin semifinals. This is where we will start eliminating the riders. Brad, they're going to go straight into it. Production twins will be up first. They're running 10-lap semifinals. And we'll take the top 8 finishers into the main event. So we start really eliminating riders now in the next couple of minutes. I thought I heard the bikes running, but now they've shut them down. Looks like we're waiting on a couple more riders to make their way in there, but production twin semifinals are coming up next. So just getting a report, they will do some track maintenance after our production twins semifinals are done before the AFT twins come out. So we got the production twins. Looks like we're waiting on 1 or 2 more riders to make their way out, and then we'll get started with production twin semifinals. I'll give you the starting lineup as soon as I get them up here in the booth. They're firing them up. All right, here we go. It's production twin semifinals. Actually, I don't have them up here yet. I need production twins starting lineup. As soon as we get those, we'll tell you who's out here. Top 8 finishers will move on into the main event. They're sending them out 1 lap to check out the racetrack. On the pole will be the 122 Dalton Gauthier on the Black Hills Harley-Davidson. The 49 Chad Coast will start second. 196 Cody John Cox will start third. Fourth on the front row, the 969, that's Morgan Mishler. Fifth on the front row, the 68 bike, Revin Ryan Bards. Last bike on the front row is the 18 bike of Max Whale. Row number 2, the 20 bike, that's Ben Lau, the Holly Hot Rod. 167, Brian Lefelt. 43, Jeremiah Duffy's supposed to be out there on the 43 bike. Then the 38 of Tanner Dean. I'm pretty sure he'll be a scratch. In the 191, that's Brian McRoberts, and he is on that Gary McNary built Kawasaki. It's a Civic Racing Kawasaki, actually. So here they come, making their way back around. Production Twins semifinal, the top 8 to the main event. If you don't finish the top 8 spots, we'll see you in just a few days. Saturday, we're going to be racing again in Pennsylvania.
Yeah, the Williams Grove half mile, Paperclip half mile, really fun racetrack. Looking forward to it.
So there's something going on over turn number 2. Steve Moorhead is heading over there to check it out.
167 is having bike troubles. Where is he sitting
He's
at?
inside turn number 2, it looks like. So Steve Moorhead is headed that way. Make sure he's out of the high impact zone. We'll fire him up and turn those. The 167, that's Brian LaFelt. Tough break for him. He is from Billings, Montana now, I believe. Originally from Colorado. Used to race against him quite a bit. Here we go. The start of semifinal number 1. It is Production Twins. And the light turns green, Brad. Welcome through.
A great start by Morgan Mixer on the 969. Takes the whole shot. Chad Coast in tow with, looks like Cody Johncox in third.
Top 8 to the main event. If you don't make it in the top 8 spots, you're done for the day. They'll take him down the back straightaway. Tuck it in the draft. Here comes second and third. That's Coast. He's bringing with him Barnes, it looks like, down the back straightaway into turn number 3. They're side by side.
Yeah, that was Barnes that got off there on the inside, but Chad Coast takes the point.
This one is 10 laps. So this will be the longest race we've seen today with the top 8 finishers moving on. So here they come off of 4. Chad Coast will lead the freight train. Barnes in the 2 spot. Gautier's got his hand up. Gautier's off the pace.
Oh,
no. The 122 off of the pace. The Harley Davidson's going to give up the ghost down here in the front straightaway.
That's bad
break.
news. I don't think he will have a start card either because
he did not. That's Dalton Gautier, the 122 off of the race pace over there, so he will not be able to go 3 for 3 this weekend. He did win 3 in a row because he won Sacramento. He won the short track on Friday night. He won Saturday, but that's it for the 122. Dalton Gautier, he's going down the back straightaway. He's going to make a hard left turn into the garage or the pit area. Here's the 49 Chad Coast. Here comes Barnes slingshotting up the inside.
Ryan Barnes, son of Kevin Barnes, former National 89, takes the lead. Ryan got his first race win at the Black Hills half mile here earlier. Looking really smooth here at Springfield today.
Barnes and Chad Coast taking him down the back straightaway. Barnes, third generation flat tracker. Here comes Chad Coast, the California kid up the inside. And look at this, the 196 has caught up to these 2 riders while they're passing each other back and forth. Cody Johncox from New York has caught up to the leader.
He said that he's seen Colby must have hit a little bit of a hole. Kind of got him up out of the saddle. Lost all the drive coming off the corner, but gets back in the draft still in there.
Barnes going up the inside on the 68 bike, trying the Brian Smith line that was working for him on Saturday, but he slides right back in there behind the 49. So the 49 is Chad Coast, the 68 is Barnes. Here comes 196 on the Yamaha, up to the back wheel, trying to double draft. He goes up the inside. He's going to try to take over at least second place. Barnes leaves the throttle on a little bit longer, remains in second. Cody Johncox hit that same bump over here in turn number 3 and 4, so it upset the suspension. Johncox remains in the 3rd spot.
Yeah, Chad Coast is rolling around really good right now, keeping up his momentum on the outside. When Barnes and Johncox slide up the inside, I'm sure they cut off a lot of real estate, but by the time they get to the exit of the corner, they don't have nearly as much momentum as Chad.
And Brad, that was working for Brian Smith, but he was really leaving the throttle on long ways in turn number 1 on Saturday. Doesn't look like Johncox is able to get right up there and get in front of those guys.
Yeah, I mean, it was working for him to get in front of them, but I mean, he really was slowing up that pack between Breyer and Bronson. I mean, he was just kind of, it was more like defense mode, really wasn't trying to get forward, trying to keep those guys with him.
All right, here they come off of 4. Chad Coast has got through 3 and 4 in a hurry. He's starting to stretch out that lead just a little bit, so it's Coast out in front. Barnes in the 2 spot. Johncox is third. Now here comes Morgan Mishler. He's always a late bloomer. He's going up the inside. That's Mishler up the inside, the 969. He goes into the 3rd spot. It takes him a little while to get the momentum.
Yeah,
now he's got the momentum train. He's up to 3rd.
The draft to go up in the 2nd right now as well.
Johncox going to go with him up the inside. Here comes the Yamaha. Johncox trying to take the 2nd spot away. Now he goes up, and Mishler goes way up the groove. He's up there in the high, wide, and handsome line.
Yeah, he found a little bit of traction up there though, but he definitely didn't. He got a good run off that.
So the battle for 2nd place is heating up. Ooh, a little puff of smoke from the 68 bike. Right when he let off the throttle, a little bitty puff of smoke for the 68 bike going in the 1st corner. Just a little puff of smoke.
Sometimes that'll happen. Might be just blow by on the rings or maybe a valve seal. So it's better right when you let off the gas rather than when you're on the gas.
Absolutely. So we go off into turn number 3. Still out in front, the 49 bike showing the way. Chad Coase, he's stretched out this lead, ladies and gentlemen, over a second lead. Now look who's in second. It's Morgan Mishler, the Wisconsin rider, puts his head down. He's trying to get out of town and get away from these other two guys who are now battling for third and fourth. Looks like Barnes was feeling the draft effect right there on that 68 bike. I don't think that thing's slowing down at all.
Yeah, Chad Coase is super comfortable. Just right, pushing the limit up top. I mean, each time he comes around, seems like he moves up just ahead, like a bike length or so. There's some good moisture up there. This is how Morgan Mishler is going around the outside right now.
Track is taking a lot of rubber going into turn number 3 right now. The sun is out. It's a beautiful day in Springfield. Here's your leader, bringing him off the floor. Still Chad Coase. A big gap back to second, third, and fourth. Mishler still looks like he's using every inch of the racetrack. He went way up the track, coming off of 4. Now he's way up high, going into turn number 1, which carries your momentum. We talked about off the start. He's going to try to square off the corner. We got a slide job back and forth. It looks like sprint car racing.
Yeah, it really does. These guys are going at it. Barnes has lost touch just a little bit. But look at, you see that hand signal from Cody Johncox. Maybe he's just trying to tell him, hey, let's work together and go forward. But it's already too long gone. There's 2 laps left to go. There's no way they're going to be able to catch up to Chad Coase. So every man for themselves right now.
Chad Coase leads him to the white flag. 1 lap to go. John Cox in second. Then you've got the 969 of Mishler in the 3rd spot. There's Barnes on the 68 in 4th. A little bit of a gap back to the 20 bike and the 7 or the 18. Max Wells having a good solid run. He's right now in the 6th spot. Remember, 8 of these bikes will transfer to the main. Right now in the 8th position is the 191. That is Brian McRoberts on the Civic Racing Kawasaki.
One more bike broke or something. Dalton Gauthier might be, well, I guess he would still finish in that spot, but he was only 1 out.
Here they come, off turn number 4. Chad Coase will win semifinal number 1 for the AFT Production Twins. 49 bike.
Cali kid.
Nice run. Second, third, and fourth in a group. Here comes 5th and 6th, the 18 and the 20 bike across the line at a dead heat. Couple more bikes. The 43 is going to try to coast across the finish line. He's still going to get that transfer spot, but he's got his hand up. That bike sounds like it's on 1 cylinder, maybe a little bit less. Tough break for the 43. That's the Sammy O Racing Kawasaki. So Duffy will get that last transfer spot. Getting things sorted out. Actually, McRoberts still ends up in the 8th spot. So your winner.
Look at Morgan Mishler coming around, goon riding.
He's a funny dude. Your winner is the 49, Chad Coase, by 2.4 seconds. Cody Johncox second, Morgan Mishler third, Ryan Barnes is 4th, Maxwell 5th, Ben Lau 6th, Jeremiah Duffy does hang on to 7th. Brian McRoberts gets that last transfer spot. So Dalton Gauthier, Brian Lefelt, and Tanner Dean, their day is done. Hopefully, we'll see all of them after the race. Let's hear what happened to Dalton Gauthier. Kristen, take it away.
I just checked in with Dalton Gauthier. He told me it seems like the bike blew up. They're rebuilding it now, but some hope, some light at the end of the tunnel for Dalton Gauthier. When I spoke with Tech down here, they told me that if no one in front of Dalton Gauthier in the Production Twins class utilizes their provisional, if none of them need to use it, then Dalton Gauthier will be allotted a provisional. So a little loophole there for Dalton that might allow him into this main event.
All right, great job down there, Kristen. Up next will be Production Twins semifinal number 2. The 136 is Colby Carlisle. That's the Flying Tomato from Canandaigua, New York. Starting second is James Ruspoli from Londonderry, New Hampshire, Black Hills Harley-Davidson. The 65, Corey Texter, Willow Street, Pennsylvania. That's the G&G Racing Yamaha. 24, J.R. Addison, Gallion, Ohio. The 54 is Michael Interbits in Modesto, California on the Weirbach Racing Kawasaki. 223, Jeffrey Lowry. They sent him out for 1 lap to check it out. We'll let him get past and we'll get back into the starting lineup. Row number 2, the 63 of Dan Lowther, Boise, Idaho. The 17, Jordan Harris, Pine Grove, Pennsylvania. The 82 and the 924 are scheduled to start at the back of the pack. I'm not sure exactly what's going on with Oliver Brindley, and hopefully he can make it out here to get started. We have 8 more spots available. We'll do some track maintenance after this race, ladies and gentlemen, so we'll have a short break after this one. It's the AFT Production Twins semi-final number 2. Carlisle and the Yamaha has been getting some great starts. Now he will be matched up against the other Yamaha of 65, Corey Texter, the other Harley-Davidson, the 71, James Ruspoli. So if your teammate has troubles, Brad, does that affect you mentally? Like maybe I might have troubles as well?
You know, it's possible, but I think James Ruspoli already had his difficulties early on with the engine and the XG 750. So you just never know. These are race machines. I mean, they're trying to get every little bit out of them that you possibly can, so they know that things can happen at any time.
And Oliver Brindley is able to make this start out here, the 924 Kawasaki. It's the Roof Systems of Dallas, Texas entry. I believe this is his second time on a twin on a mile. He did ride there here on Saturday. So here we go. 10-second board is up. Our trophy girl, she will step off the racetrack. There's a red light on the bottom, 2 yellow lights, and then we go green, and we go back to racing. Semi-final number 2, AFT Production Twins. It's the Yamahas grabbing the whole shot. Carlisle on the outside. Corey Texter up the inside, the 65 bike. Our points leader who won the first 3 rounds. He's on the inside. Carlisle's got the momentum around the outside, and here comes Rispoli in the 3rd spot. Off of turn number 2, it's Texter, then Carlisle, now Rispoli. They'll take him down the back straightaway.
That was a lot of wheel spin there from Colby Carlisle. Didn't exactly get the drive that he needed, but then you've seen him, he got his butt back on the rear fender, trying to get as much weight back as he could. And then look at Rispoli sliding up the inside, took the line right away from him.
So 8 spots, the final 8 spots in this in the Production Twins main event will be decided after this race. Texter out in front, Rispoli second, Carlisle, Jordan Harris, J.R. Addison, Jeffrey Lowry's up there. There's a 3-way battle for that last transfer position. So we got 9 bikes on the track, 8 to the main event. Battle for the lead. Here comes C-Tex around the outside, has the momentum. He goes by the Harley Davidson for just a second. The Harley looks like he's going to tuck back in line. That's Rispoli. Look at the 3rd place rider grabbing the double draft pass. They're 3 wide for 5th place. Actually, that's 4th place. Here they come into turn number 3. Now we got a big group of riders. We had 3 for just a second. Carlisle drops to the bottom of the racetrack. He's trying to get the line down here in 3 and 4.
Yeah, he's definitely searching around. You know, sometimes if you not really feeling it, you really just got to search for something else. Maybe you'll be able to pick up some time.
Rispoli goes to the lead. Slide Texter back to 2nd. Colby Carlisle right there in 3rd. That's the Estenson Yamaha. He's in the 3rd spot. Here comes the 4th place rider, though. Don't count out Jordan Harris yet, the 17 bike. Here comes the battle for the lead. Up the inside comes Carlisle.
Carlisle is looking super strong in his heat race. Checked out on him, so see if he's able to find the speed that he had.
Off turn number 4. Look at this out in front. It is the Rocket, James Rispoli, the 71 bike, showing the way. That didn't last very long. Carlisle slides the Yamaha up to the front.
Yeah, Carlisle got a little late draft there, slid up underneath him, but he's having a little bit more difficulty in the middle of the corner. That thing's stepping outside.
Ooh, Carlisle just had a little scary moment right there. Looks like the back wheel broke loose, and that's how Rispoli got the drive and got by him. So looked like Carlisle just barely broke loose coming up turn 2.
Yeah, he looks like he's definitely slipping and sliding around a lot more than Rispoli on the Harley Davidson. Right there.
Brad, they're running the high line now. Are you surprised nobody's dropped to the bottom?
You know, it's not necessarily a surprise. I mean, it seems like it's just like a little more dry down there. Look at Rispoli, got pushed a little wide. I think they're just trying to keep up their momentum as much as they possibly can. Let the motorcycle be free when you're down below. You're having to make a tighter corner. That way the motorcycle will want to get sideways. So up top, they're just able to let the motorcycle free a little bit more.
Rispoli goes back to the lead. Now in 2nd is the 136. Now I'd like to mention here, this guy we haven't talked about much, Jeffrey Lowry, the 223. He was the last pick on the front row. He's worked his way up to the 3rd spot. He got by C-Tex. Looked like he was tracking down the leaders for just a second. He's in the 3rd spot. Texter back to 4th. In 5th is Jordan Harris.
Yeah, that's awesome to see Jeffrey Lowry back in action up here front. He was a Ryerson Award, I believe, Ryerson Award winner in, I believe, 2012. Has got out of it for just a little while, but looks like he's finding his speed again.
I'd like to mention also finding some speed is the 54, Michael Indervitz. He won the Production Twins class last year out here on the Springfield Mile. He's doing it for Weerbach Racing. Looks like he's finding some speed here as the track dries out just a little bit. Looks like Weerbach is making his way towards the front.
And I don't know what happened to J.R. Addison. He fell back all the way to 8th place.
And he's not even tucking in a full draft on the front straightaway. So he's just not comfortable right now, but he's back there still in a transfer spot, but he is in the 8th and final transfer spot. We're talking about the 24 of J.R. Addison. Now there's one bike off the pace. He's going to take him back into the pit area. That's the 63 of Dan Lowther, so his day is done. So there are 8 bikes left on the racetrack, so those 8 will make it into today's Production Twins main event. They're racing for their starting pick on whichever road they qualify for. Out in front, Colby Carlisle. He gets a little bit of wheel spin. Here comes second place. Going to swing up the inside. James Rispoli. Jeffrey Lowry coming to the front on the bottom.
Yeah, Lowry's going to cut off a bunch of real estate, see if he can slide up underneath these guys.
Whoa!
Oh, it's going to get close.
Man, trying the slide job. That's what Brian Smith was doing just 2 days ago. Jeffrey Lowry didn't have quite enough to get in front of Rispoli, and Rispoli left it on longer through turns 1 and 2. Lowry, don't give up on him yet, though. Lowry is coming up there, catching up to these guys. Just as I say that, Rispoli goes to the lead.
Yeah, Rispoli definitely, these guys are kind of doing a late draft pass. Nobody's really been able to start-finish line, so my guess, whoever leads off of 4 will be the one who wins this race.
We have 5 bikes breaking away, a little bit of a gap back to 2 more bikes, and then 1 bike at the back of the pack, just trying to put it in the main is J.R. Addison. So 5 of them trying to battle off of 2. Rispoli gets through turn 1 in a hurry. Here comes Carlisle in second. Lowry looks like he has some wheel spin. Here comes Corey Texter up to third. Now here comes the 5th place rider. Here comes Inderbitz in the 54.
Yeah, Inderbitz like a little double draft, slides himself up in the 3rd.
Rispoli at the point, Carlisle in the 2 spot. The 54, Michael Inderbitz from Modesto, California, moves into 3rd as the white flag will fly, this time by 1 mile to go.
Look at Inderbitz and comes to the bottom. He can be able to slide him up in front of all these guys.
He's trying. He can't quite make it happen. So they've seen it happen time and time again, but nobody's been able to slide up and make that pass. You cut off a little bit, like you said, Brett. Battles on for the lead. Looks like Rispoli has to back off, coming off for 2. Down the back straightaway, the Harley up the inside. Here comes the Rocket.
Well, we'll see if Colby Carlisle is going to be able to set up a draft pass. We haven't seen it happen yet before the start-finish line. See if he can come off close enough.
5 riders in the front group. Here they come off of 4. It's going to be Rispoli. Lead them to the start-finish line. Here they come. Carlisle swings up the inside. Oh, he looked over his shoulder at him, man.
Pretty close. I don't know if it's close enough.
Look at this. Wait till this last bike go. Yeah. So your winner on the Harley Davidson, James the Rocket Rispoli by .001 seconds. Colby Carlisle 2nd, Michael Inderbitz in 3rd, Corey Texter 4th, Jeffrey Lowry 5th, Oliver Brindley 6th, Jordan Harris is 7th, J.R. Addison your final transfer spot. Tough break for Dan Lowther, who did not finish that one. So, man, what a race that was, and that's how you race him to the finish line. I love Colby Carlisle taking a look over his shoulder and to see what's going on. Here's the replay of Colby Carlisle going into the lead right there. The 136 used that double draft pass, and Inderbitz, and he tried sliding up the inside, taking that spot away, just wasn't able to do it.
Yeah, these guys trying to cut off real estate, coming into the corner, but it just ruins all their run coming off. They get to the center, but then, come to the exit, they lose all their run. But here's James Rispoli drafting up the inside of Colby Carlisle, going on turn 3 in the last lap.
And that was what it took. He wanted to lead off the final corner. I was surprised that looked like Colby checked up right there going into turn 3.
Yeah, I think he wanted to set up. You want to be sometimes 2 bike lengths back so you kind of have a run, anticipate. He pulls out the draft, maybe just a tad bit too late.
Well, watch Colby's head right after they get by the finish line. He takes a look over his shoulder. Look how close that was, ladies and gentlemen. .001 seconds. James the Rocket Rispoli taking the win. Colby Carlisle 2nd, Inderbitz in 3rd. So it looks like we're going to take about a 15-minute break. Again, head on down there, check out the rookies of 79. They've got that beautiful print of the Bullet Brad Baker right here beside me. They've raised over $1,700 to help out Jeremy Warner. So they've got other merchandise on sale. The Springfield Mile t-shirts are on sale just outside that front gate. Grab yourself some ice-cold Miller Lite, the official beer of the Springfield Mile. Please stay hydrated. Also, drink plenty of water. We're going to take about a 15-minute break. Track maintenance. When we come back, AFT Twins, presented by Vance & Hines. Their semifinals are up next.
More open roads. Less closed minds. More wind therapy. Less stress. More chrome. Less boredom. At Kozire Harley-Davidson, we get it. The freedom that comes from riding an American Dream machine lets you leave everything else in the rear view mirror. Here's to living freer. Kozire Harley-Davidson, Route 51 in Forsyth, Open 7 days a week.
The definition of strength starts with the 2019 Toyota Tundra. Towing or hauling is a piece of cake with the Tundra's 5.7 I-Force V8 engine, helping you tow over 10,000 pounds. What sets the Tundra apart from the rest is the triple tech frame, which integrates the towing hitch with 12 high-strength bolts. My personal favorite is the combination meter. It helps you keep an eye on your voltage, coolant temp, fuel, and engine oil pressure. For your bigger toys, the Tundra includes a tow haul mode. The system will hold gears lower and longer, keeping them from hunting for the right gear. It will also increase pulling power, engine braking, and throttle response. All of our new vehicles come with the free Green for Life lifetime warranty. Start towing with confidence and stop into Green Toyota to see for yourself. Green Toyota, where we're all in this together.
Years ago, they thought it was impossible to brew a great tasting light beer. So we got to brewing and told them to sip on this. The original light beer. Spelled different because it's brewed different.
Dunlop is the official tire of American Flat Track. We make tires in America for racing and street riding, such as our Dunlop American Elite that gives Harley-Davidson riders high mileage and great handling. To learn more about Dunlop's tire offerings and current rebates, visit DunlopMotorcycleTires.com. Dunlop, the official tire of American Flat Track. Looking for more power? E3 spark plugs deliver more power, better fuel efficiency, and reduced emissions. The secret is in the patented diamond-shaped ground electrode that promotes a more complete burn of the fuel. Proven on the dyno and on the racetrack, the official spark plug of American Flat Track helps power champions on 2 wheels and 4. Winners run E3. What are you running?
Vance and Hines have been around since 1979, and actually Byron Hines and Terry Vance started racing in the mid-70s, and they have been winning for over 40 years on 2 wheels. Literally, they built the company on racing, and the products today are all about racing heritage. We make performance exhausts for just about every motorcycle brand on the planet. BMW motorcycles, Honda motorcycles, and of course Harley-Davidson motorcycles. We also make some great electronic fuel management products, and we make them right here in Southern California. So Vance & Hines is known for really high quality. Terry and Byron built into the DNA of this organization a really fully integrated mentality, where we make all of the components of the products from the ground up. We buy pipe right here in Southern California, we cut it, we bend it, we weld it, and we put it together into some of the best performance exhausts on the planet. And we do the same thing with electronics products. We're making the circuit boards right here in Southern California. We're putting all that product together with the highest quality standards so that it has an incredible impact on the rider and the experience they want to get out of their motorcycle. Vance & Hines has had a long-standing relationship with Harley-Davidson. They've been running Harley's factory racing program since the year 2000. And obviously they make a lot of products that fit a lot of great Harley-Davidson motorcycles, so customers know about that. And so the relationship between Vance & Hines and Harley-Davidson is a real natural fit. Vance & Hines been racing 2 wheels for over 40 years. And I mean, literally, our organization, every weekend of the year almost, is gearing up for a race. It's in our blood. It's in our engineering community. It's in our product development community. We're coming to work every day, and we actually joke because it's not like coming to work, right? We're coming to help our teams win and then take those products and make them applicable to market so riders around the country can enjoy them. You know, Vance and Hines is really excited about being part of this AFT show. I mean, it's got a great fan base, it's got a growing fan base, and if you haven't been to a race recently, I highly recommend you get to one because it is some of the best entertainment in motorsports racing there is.
Engine Ice High Performance Coolant, the official coolant and antifreeze of American Flat Track, wants to remind everyone that the real secret to horsepower is not losing it. So choose a coolant and antifreeze that offers superior cooling capabilities, along with the necessary corrosion and antifreeze capabilities. Engine Ice, the #1 selling coolant and antifreeze in the motorcycle and power sports industry. Learn more at engineice.com. Tired of replacing your battery every year? It's time to buy the world's best lithium battery, the Pulse IPT, with up to 1,200 cranking amps and unmatched reliability. There's no better battery for your bike. Visit Full Spectrum Power in the paddock today or on Instagram, Facebook, and the web. Start something. Power everything.
KTM, ready to race. Mobile View has been providing state-of-the-art LED video screens to sporting and special events throughout the U.S. and Canada since 1999. We use our vast experience of thousands of events to help guide the process of finding the right size screen to help make your event a memorable experience for your fans and sponsors. Are you in control of your motorcycle? The Motion Pro Rev 2 throttle will improve the ergonomics and feel of your motorcycle without breaking the bank. The Rev 2 throttle is available for most modern off-road and street motorcycles. For more information on the most advanced throttle on the market, check out motionpro.com. Motool, the official oil of American Flat Track. Established in 1853, Motool has grown to become a recognized leader in lubricant technology. With Motool's new line of products specifically for twin engines, you'll always find what you need to keep your engine running. Stop by your local shop or dealer and ask for Motool's line of products today.
National Cycle, the motorcycle windshield experts, and the official windshield of American Flat Track. National Cycle makes windshields for almost every bike ever made, in a range of sizes and styles for every rider. National Cycle, the worldwide leader in windshield technology since 1937.
NBCSN is dedicated to serving passionate sports fans. Now in over 83 million homes, the network features motorsports, hockey, soccer, and the Olympic Games.
Motorcycles because we want to get out there and be free and we want to enjoy ourselves, and sometimes we want to get to where we need to go for a particular purpose. In order to do that, you really got to maintain your machine correctly so it will get you there every single time. Motool, the right product to put inside your bike.
National Cycle. We make windshields for your motorcycle and the way you ride. Proudly made in the USA from super tough polycarbonate material and National Cycle's exclusive scratch-resistant quantum hard coating. Enhance your riding experience with a National Cycle windshield. Official windshield of American Flat Track. Made in the USA since 1937.
Over 40 years ago, Russ Brown set out on a mission to help injured riders. We fight for the rights of riders every day because we are riders and we know what you're going through. If you're injured in a motorcycle accident, don't fight the insurance companies with just any lawyer. Call 1-800-4BIKERS.
These guys will have your back. If you go down, call Russ Brown.
Motorcycle attorney!
And welcome back to the Springfield Mile, ladies and gentlemen. Up next will be the AFT Twins presented by Vance & Hines semifinal. We'll have 2 of those. We'll take the top 8 finishers into the main event. The promoters of this event want to say extra special thanks to all of you fans for sticking it out and coming out here today, and special thanks to the track crew for making this track as safe and as fast as possible for all of our competitors. So we appreciate your patience, your cooperation. We tried to stick to the schedule. We're trying to catch back up, but we want to make sure that track is safe and is fast for all of our riders to make the best racing action for every one of you. Again, don't forget to get your event t-shirts on the way out. Get your souvenir programs. We will open up the pit area. When we get done today, you're more than welcome to go into the pits, meet your favorite rider. I know a lot of people are heading on out of here as soon as that checkered flag flies, but these riders love meeting you fans, so if you want to go to the pits, you can do so after today's event. There's a tunnel underneath the grandstands right by the main entrance. You can go on down through that tunnel. There's also a tunnel in turn number 1. You can go down there and meet your favorite riders. The bikes start firing up right now. Our next race, I should say, is our AFT Twins presented by Vance & Hines semifinal. Top 8 will go into today's main event. On the pole is your factory Harley-Davidson riders. The 20 bike, Jared Vandekoy from Mount Gilead, Ohio. 67, Dash and Davis Fisher, Warren, Oregon's the Indian. 44 is Brandon Robinson, 2-time winner this year. He's also a 2-time winner of the Springfield Mile from Oxford, Pennsylvania. 44, Brandon Robinson. Sitting 4th on the front row will be the 69 Slam and Sammy Halbert, factory Harley-Davidson, Vance & Hines entry. 5th on the front row is the Robbie Pearson, the 27 bike. He is the ringleader of the FBI, the Fast Boys from Illinois. Looks like the rest of the bikes are coming on out. I'll wait till they get by to finish our lineup, but again, this is our first semifinal. Brad Baker and myself are high above the finish line up here with our people, with the fans. And after they go on by, the last bike on the front row is the 192. That is Brandon Price. He is our Mobile View Rookie of the Year leader here in the 2019 season. Brandon Price from Whitehall, Maryland, Roof Systems of Dallas, Texas, India. Row 2, the 17 bike Henry Wiles. The 4, Brian Smith, Benton, Michigan. The 95, JD Beach, Philpott, Kentucky. 64, Danny Eslick, Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. And the 102, Gary Ketchum, and he is from Tulsa, Oklahoma. Those are the riders scheduled to start semi-final number 1. Well, the trend continues, Brad. The pole sitter has taken the outside yet again.
I think that's actually a smart call. Just like I said before, you know, they able to keep up more of their momentum, have a smoother arc coming into the corner. Plus, really the race line has been more up top. These guys keep on pushing the race line further up, keeping up their momentum. So I think it just makes sense to take that outside starting position because that's where you're going to be.
Some of these guys out here finished 7th, 8th, 9th, and 10th in the main event on Saturday. That's Brandon Robinson, the 44 bike. He will start 3rd. Davis Fisher's out there. He's starting 2nd. He finished 8th on Saturday. Brandon Price, the 192. He will start 6th. He finished 9th here Saturday. The 20, Jared Vandekoy on the pole. He finished in the top 10, actually a 10th place finish for that factory Harley-Davidson. Both factory Harley-Davidsoners are in this one. Here we go. Semi-final number 1. The light turns green and they're off.
Like a great start by David Fisher.
Fisher's going to try to lead him into the first corner. Here comes one of the factory Harleys around the outside. That looks like Vandekoy. Now here comes the bright red motorcycle. That's Brian Smith from row number 2. He's up there in the 3rd spot. Here they come off of turn number 2 down the back straightaway. Pearson, he slides there into the 4th position right in front of Sammy Albert. Sammy has got some head shake down the back straightaway.
Ooh, a lot of head shake even going into the corner. Yeah, Brian Smith now dropping way to the bottom. See if he's able to slide up underneath these guys.
Look how fast, look how big this group is. Here they come off of 4. Smith from the 2nd row up to the 2nd spot. Here they come. We'll let you listen to them this time. Smith in the lead. He drops to the bottom just like he did on Saturday, but now he stays right in the middle. Fisher's in the 2 spot. It looks like Vandekoy is right there in 3rd. In 4th is the 44 bike.
Yeah, Smith made that one work going through there this time. Let's see if Fisher's able to get the draft going into turn 3. Looks like Smith had enough steam not to be able to let Fisher get on by.
So Brian Smith out in front. That's the Crosley-Howerton red motorcycle. There comes Brandon Robinson working his way towards the front. His good friend Davis Fisher's right there behind him on that 67 bike. They swing up the inside. The factory Harleys 4th and 5th. Here comes Vanderkoy up the bottom. He's going for 4th. He's looking for 2nd place. Smith will make a hard left turn.
Yeah, Robinson took over the lead, got a good draft off of Brian Smith. So did Jared Vanderkoy, and pushes Smith all the way back to 3rd.
Look at this, double draft up the inside. So Robinson was pretty much a sitting duck going into turn 3. 2 riders trying to come on by. Out in front, the Harley-Davidson rider, the 20 bike, Jared Vanderkoy.
Yeah, they got that little hole there in the middle of 3 and 4. A lot of these guys getting caught off guard, kind of throws them up out of the saddle some.
Look at this. What a race we got going on. The track looks like it's getting smoother, and it looks like it's almost getting faster too, Brad.
Yeah, the racetrack's beautiful right now, and it is getting faster. That last lap, 35.3, that's almost as fast as the early qualifying times.
Saturday's main event times was a 35.727, so we're right up there with similar times as we had here Saturday. Out in front, look at the stretching out the lead. It's the 69 bike this time, bringing it by the other factory Harley-Davidson.
Yeah, Sammy Halbert taking the lead. And when it has more grip like there is right now, the racetrack's had a lot of water, obviously from the rain coming down. You know, these Harley-Davidsons definitely hook up a lot better when there's a little bit more grip for them. Keep up their momentum.
Brandon Robinson leads him down the back straightaway. Here comes the factory Harleys up the inside. Look like Sammy thought about making the double draft. Now he gets back in line. He will slide by Robinson though. So Harley-Davidson's 1st and 2nd. It is Vanderkoy, then Halbert. Now we got Robinson in the 3rd spot. The 4th place rider right there in tow. That's Davis Fisher on the 67 bike. 4 of them trying to pull away.
Sammy Halbert, he's definitely the thing, looks a lot really nervous on the front end. You know, he's when he gets into the draft, especially when he pulls out, I think always has a little bit of head shake, but Sammy's he just keeps it on the throttle and keeps on going.
Looks like Brian Smith is starting to lose touch with these first 4 riders. So Smith back there in 5th. That's good enough for a main event, but not where Brian Smith likes to be running. He got a great start, worked his way to the front for just a little while. Looks like he's kind of settled into the 5th spot. Let those guys behind him can help him work towards the front.
Yeah, it's definitely where Brian Smith doesn't want to be. I mean, this guy has won 9 Springfield miles, so you know that he knows how to go fast here. Just having a little bit of difficulties with bike setup here today.
We got a group of 4. They pulled away. Then a little bit of a gap back to a group of 2. Another little bit of gap back to a group of 2. Then a long ways back is J.D. Beach. He is the man that's going to not make the main. Danny Eslick's there catching back there in the 11th spot. What a 4-way battle for the lead in this one. This may be a little preview of what we'll see in the main event, but we're going to have some more fast guys in our next semifinal.
Now this is a great preview, and just want to make a little note here. Brandon Robinson rode for the Factory Harley team. Oh, there comes that head shake. I'm going to say his name. Oh, the head shake. I don't know if it's, I'm really starting to believe that's the positioning of Brandon Robinson being so tall on the motorcycle what makes that big head shake. Because I talked to the team yesterday. Oh, look at Brian Smith holding out his arm.
Smith
has
trouble on the 4 bike. He's off the pace down the back straightaway. That might open up the door for another rider to sneak their way into the main event. So back to Robinson. Maybe the positioning on the bike is causing that head shake?
Yeah, I believe him just being so tall and not being able to tuck in nearly as much. I think it is putting so much weight on the front end and also drag.
The 4 bike pulling off the front straightaway. That is going to be it for Brian Smith.
Well, that'll put J.D. Beach in the main event.
Tough break for Smith, trying to see if he's using provisional yet. I don't believe he has. So he may be able to get into today's main. Look at that, man, the head shake on the 44 bike is just horrible.
Yeah, and it's not all the time, too. It's just some of the time. So that's why I think it's just his body positioning on the motorcycle what causes it.
Harley out front, Robinson in the 2 spot, the other Harley back there in the 3rd spot. Here's the white flag, 1 lap to go. The other bike up there in the front is the 67 of Fisher. So 4 bikes pulling away.
Brandon Robinson gets by his former teammates. He left the Harley-Davidson team to get on Indian for Kennedy Racing. So that he wants to finish in front of these guys.
Down the back straightaway, the 44. Look at the head shake. He has to check up just a little bit. That opened up the door for Sammy Halbert. This factory Harley goes up the inside. Checkered flag will come out this time by. Here comes the other Harley around the outside. It's the 20 of Captain Chaos, Jared Vanderkoy.
Vanderkoy has a great run around the outside. He might have to back it down, though.
Here they come to the line. Wow, they're swinging out. What a finish we had.
Jared Vandekoy holds on to third place. Davis Fisher was super close.
Couple more bikes to take the checkered flag. We'll give you a rundown here in just a second. Again, the top 8 finishers making it into the main event. There's Eslick. Here comes Kerry Ketchum, but your winner's on a Harley-Davidson. It's the 69 Sammy Halbert by .058 seconds. Brandon Robinson with his hands full still finishes second. Jared Vandekoy is third. Davis Fisher fourth. Robbie Pearson fifth. Brandon Price is sixth. Henry Wiles seventh. J.D. Beach gets that last transfer spot. Danny Eslick is ninth. Gary Ketchum 10th. And Brian Smith, 3 laps off the pace, had mechanical issues. It doesn't look like he's used his provisional just yet. I'm sure he's going to have to try to use it today and put himself into the main event. I was taking a look at my notes, but I don't see where he's used it.
No, he took some races off. I don't think when he didn't make the main event at Texas, he just elected not to use a provisional because he was so far off that day. So luckily for him, he still has one, but that's not what what they used to call the mile master. You know, obviously he knows how to get around, but you know, they went back to a former motorcycle, a Kawasaki, and just haven't been able to figure it out yet.
Here's how Sammy took the lead away from Brandon Robinson. He used the draft. It kind of looked like he maybe shook him up, just kind of shocked him a little bit right there.
Yeah, you see when Brandon Robinson leans up and doesn't get into a tuck right away, that's when he really the front end starts to shake on him. Well, he had to get super close to Jared Vandekoy there.
All right, so they go on by. So up next, ladies and gentlemen, our last qualifying race of the day. The 3 factory Indians will start first, second, and third. On the pole will be our Saturday winner, 45-time Grand National winners, the number 1 bike, Jared Meese. Beside him is the 37 bike. There's Sammy waving to you guys down there. 37 Bronson Bauman, the 14, that's Briar Bauman. Starting in the 4th spot from Godfrey, Illinois is the 23 Jeffrey Carver Jr. 5th on the front row is the 21 Stephen Vandeker. He's also on an Indian. The 199 PJ Jacobson. Now we go back to row number 2, the 10 of Johnny Lewis. The 22 James Monaco. The 5 of Jake Johnson. He's on a Yamaha. The 12 Jay Maloney. And the 60 bike of Nick Armstrong. So 2 Yamahas. Everybody else out there is on an Indian. Just like the last race, Brad, the top 8 finishers to the main event.
Top 8 finishers, and that means that 3 riders will be going home. Nobody wants to do that, so they're going to be going for it.
Absolutely not. Everybody wants to race their way into the main event. More than likely, Brian Smith is going to use a provisional start. He will try to make it into the back of the main, but if anybody in this race finished higher than him in the points that doesn't make it, they can use that provisional start. So we'll see how it all unfolds here in just a little bit. Indians on the front row, the 3 factory bikes, 1:37.14. Carver's there, the 21 is there, Vandeker, and the 199 PJ Jacobson, the Coolbeth Nyla Racing entry. Lights green, here we go, Brad.
Looks like a great start for me, but on the outside, Jeffrey Carver's about evenly matched.
So we got a showdown, a rematch of what happened Saturday. Now Carver slips up just a little bit. One of the Estenson Yamahas is up there. Looks like Jake Johnson maybe trying to come around the outside. They're going to take him off of tournament 2, down the back straightaway. Meese, Briar Bauman, Vandeker in the 3rd position.
Yeah, Carver had a good start, but then he slipped up there coming off of 2 and lost him, but he got keep in tow with Jared Meese and not let him get away.
Off of turn number 3 into 4. Now bringing him off of 4. Here they come back this way. Number 1 rider in the country will lead him. The 14 bike right there in second. Here comes the 21. Briar to come up there and make the draft pass on the 14 bike. Briar just looked like he had more motor right here on the first straightaway. Either had the 21 pull out of the draft a little bit too soon. Carver now up to 4th place.
Yeah, it looked like this 21 of Steve Vandeker pulled out just a little too soon, but these guys better stay in line actually, because Jared Meese already has a 5-6 bike length gap. You don't want to let him get that, because if he gets out of the draft, it'll be hard to catch back up to him.
Out front, it's the number 1 rider, Jared Meese. Here he comes. We got the 14 bike, our point shooter in second. There's the 21, Vandeker again. Looks like he pulled out of the draft a little bit too soon. If they keep messing around like that, Meese is going to start sneaking away. Carver's right there. Now they catch up to Meese right there in turn number 1.
They stayed in line there. You see Briar Bauman take a peek over his shoulder. I think they didn't stay in line. He was going for the second rider. Now they caught right back up to the rear tire of Jared Meese.
I heard there's a rumor yesterday that one of these riders called one of these other riders, said, hey, let's work together and pull away from everybody else. We'll see if that comes into effect today. It looks like 4 really fast guys trying to stretch out the lead. Meese at the front, Vandeker in second, Briar Bauman third, Jeffrey Carver right there in the 4th position.
Here comes Steve Bannister drafting up the inside, possibly. No, it shuts down, didn't quite have enough.
Again, the top 8 finishers going on to the main event right now. So we got a battle for the top 4 right now, but we're also trying to watch and see who gets this main. Right now, the man on the bubble is the 22 of Monaco. 4 riders pulling away. A little bit of a gap back to 2. They've got a little bit of gap from back to Bronson Bauman, who's really back there in the 5th position right now, kind of trying to keep up with these front 4.
Yeah, these guys all seem to be a little bit equally matched now. Back studying these guys.
Just watching. He's watching a really fast 14 bike in front of him as Vanneker is tired of leading. There comes Jeffrey Carver on the bottom.
I say that, and he just cuts to the bottom and goes right underneath all of them.
And
He was studying all right.
Vanneker comes up the inside trying to get by Meese. That might cost him a little bit of momentum. Down the back straightaway, it's Jeffrey Carver Jr. from Godfrey, Illinois. Here comes Meese back on the inside.
See if Carver's able to keep it up around the outside, keep up his momentum.
Oh, the 5th place, 6th place rider almost comes off the motorcycle. That was a wild ride, and what a save. I think that was Bronson. No, it was Johnny Lewis. Johnny Lewis just about came off the bike.
Come up out of the saddle. Bronson's going to have to get on the gas to catch into the draft of these guys if he can. He'll be right there in the mix with them.
Looks like Carver's kind of tiptoeing right there with his left foot, putting it down, then picking it back up, putting it down, picking it back up. Now he's got it on the foot peg. They're down the back straightaway. Here comes 2nd and 3rd. They're going to try to go behind Carver into turn number 3. Now here comes the 21 bike up the inside.
These guys are running 2-3 wide coming into the corners. Springfield Mile is beautiful today.
21's trying to hang on to it. That is Vandeker, part-time racer. We've seen him a few times this year. He finished 4th at the Red Mile. He's working his way towards the front of this one.
I believe Bronson Bauman is in this now. He has caught the draft coming out of this corner. He's going to be right there with these guys.
And it looks like, so we got a 5-rider pack now starting to pull away. Back to 6th is Johnny Lewis, 7th is PJ Jacobson. Still on the bubbles, the 22 of James Monaco. 8 to the main event. Back out in front. What a battle. 5 riders in this one. We had 4 in the last one. Can we have a great big... We might have a huge pack when we get to that main event.
It's very well possible. Bronson drops to the bottom. See if he might be able to slide up next to his brother. Not in the draft, though. That's not where you want to be.
They don't want to lose touch with the lead 3. On the inside, the 21 bike. Carver still at the point. Meese is right there. Now here comes the Bauman brothers, 4th and 5th. They work together down the front straightaway into turn number 1. Now they're right on the tail of Meese down the back straightaway. Carver. Here comes Vandeker. Now here comes the Meese bike. The one around the outside. Slingshots by 2 of them. Breyer's going to try to go with Meese. He's watching them. He's watching these guys go to work. They're running the high line again through 3 and 4. Looks like Breyer's trying a little bit lower. He wants to get by the 14 bike. He wants to get in line right behind the number 1 bike. Here they come off of 4. Meese, Breyer, Vandeker.
Meese's bike is definitely the one that has the muscle, though. You know, these guys, I really feel like their only shot to be able to win this thing is to pass going into 3, blitz through the center, and hopefully make it to the start-finish line. These guys have a tough time drafting before the start-finish line, and it seems like Meese is able to really be able to slingshot on by if he's close enough.
5 riders pulling away. A little bit of gap back to 2. Then you got 1 rider by himself. It's Monaco. Looks like Jake Johnson trying to work with Maloney to get up here and get that last transfer spot. White flag is out. It is Meese, Breyer, Vandeker, Carver, Bronson Bauman up there, the top 5.
Bronson drops all the way to the bottom. See if he's going to...
Who's around the outside? That's a 14 bike, Brad.
Yeah, those guys are... I forget who I seen there. I was looking around. They're all just kind of like sizing each other up.
Look at Meese.
Where they need to be.
Meese getting the drive down the back straightaway. It's the 1 bike goes back out in front of the 14. The 14 went all the way. Whoa! Way up the inside. Look at that. Is that the 37? No, it's the 14. Meese has a problem.
Meese has a problem. That's wild.
The 1 bike off the pace. Can he make it to the finish line? Here they come off of the final corner. The 37 and the 14. Bronson Bauman taking the win.
Wow.
Meese is not going to get a transfer spot right here.
Meese has not used the provisional, I believe, this year.
I don't think so. Wow. Meese coasts into the pit area right there. Your race winner on Saturday, your 45-time national winner is in the pit area. He hands the bike over to Bubba Bentley down there. So what a tough break for the 1 bike.
Bronson
he said
Bauman gets the win. Check that out.
That was such a great last lap. There's a look at Meese hand the bike over to his mechanic. Bronson Bauman, your winner by .054 seconds. Meese is definitely upset. Second is Briar Bauman. Third is 21 Steven Vandeker. Fourth is the 23 Jeffrey Carver. Fifth is PJ Jacobson, Johnny Lewis. James Monaco gets seventh, and Jay Maloney gets that last spot. Here is Carver. Watch this going into turn number 1. Carver drops to the bottom of the racetrack. Look at the big screen. Carver, what a line right there up the inside.
Yeah, these guys really at a drop of the hat, they can go right down to the bottom and cut off so much time and to be able to roll up into the first spot. But
watch Briar. This is a white flag. Look how high he is around the outside.
He just kept it on the gas around the outside. You can see the darker dirt up there. There is quite a bit more grip. These guys are using every little bit of racetrack they can.
And one more look at how Bronson Bauman got into the lead. Here he comes diving up the inside. I thought that was Briar, but it was Bronson. He just left it on longer on the bottom of the racetrack. Briar came with him, and there goes Meese putting his hand up.
Yeah, when Meese, his bike let go, it just held up Briar just enough to where Bronson had enough run to where Briar couldn't draft him going to the start-finish line. And Bronson did a good move, pulling to the inside. It was hard to keep in the draft. You get one move. He ducked to the inside, got out of the draft, and Briar didn't have the run.
All right, so that is all of our qualifying races. They are all in the books, ladies and gentlemen. They are going to check out the racetrack. Here comes the water truck right now. So we have a break in the action. We're going to do some track maintenance, and when we